right, it is time. We are back. I would have streamed yesterday, but my kid had some problems. Not feeling too great. He's on a lot of medicine, so I urgently had to take him to the doctor. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. Hello on YouTube. Hello on Twitch. Currently on YouTube, there is a giveaway going for the L22 Wolf. Currently on Twitch, there's a giveaway going for an LTI Golem with Game Pack and the Luminalia paints. That'll be going until Friday, so you have time to enter if you want to enter on Twitch. How is everybody doing? Good to see you all. Alright. We get a Vanguard update, upgun, turret upgun, movement buff, then an amazing Evenlease review video. Right? I'm always up for the review video portion, but getting that massive amount of an upgun on the Vanguards, we'll see. We'll see. Good. Need coffee? You? Oh, man, tell me about it. I think I'm going to grab myself something right now. Hold on, let me see. What do I have right here? I have anything? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. No! Well, if I would have known I was out of Red Bulls, I probably would have waited to stream and just gone and got me one. But instead, I'll be doing the ice. Ice. Hey, Tangible, how you doing? So, I'll just be doing the ice caffeine. We'll see how that works out, I guess. Oh, there we go. All right.
Welcome.
Let's get to it, shall we? Let's see here. Did CIG do an update on PTU for shield and health pool? I know they did something yesterday. They mentioned it in the patch notes, but today there's further updates to it. So we'll see what kind of comes to that. There's something I really noticed yesterday that I don't like. So I'm not sure what the direction is here. And I'll explain that to you here in just a moment. And I know this one might be a hit or miss type of topic, but I feel like kind of defeats the point of engineering. Let's see.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
And by the way, the one true Terrence, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I really do appreciate it. VO Light Gaming, I appreciate you. I'm gonna take a look at my helmet. I'm gonna make sure we're all good to go. The helmet looks nice and safe. All right, good, good. Check the light. All right, light works. All right. Should be good. So, I'll type in and not just say it. Oh, some sort of beardy thing. Thank you for subscribing. That's truly amazing. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. And I just explained it in Twitch. The initial start of the stream on Twitch comes with ads, and quite a few of them, just because I want it all at once instead of having it, you know, a ton of times throughout the stream. I know Twitch kind of gives me the option of how I want that spread, and I'd rather you guys just get a bunch at once, and then you get a lot more uninterrupted gameplay. Now, for the first ticket is free on the Twitch giveaway. After that, it is points and via stream elements. So all you have to do is just watch the stream and you'll get points. And you have until Friday to get as many tickets as possible, so you'll get points over time as you watch. If you're subscribed on Twitch, of course, you get 3x the chance to win as well. So, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, first ticket's always free. And 07s, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Some sort of beardy thing. Awesome. Love that. Did they break the ladder in here? Did they break the ladder in here? Hold on. Is my game bugged? Maybe my game's bugged. Let me see. Okay, that works fine. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Okay. Phew. I think it was on my side. 07, MrOldMaan. Kailaris. Kailaris? Is that how you say that? Wow. 07's to you as well. Good to see you all. So, we're going to go ahead and play a little bit of Donkey Kong getting to the cockpit area and the engineering terminal. And then once we get here in a second, I want to show you kind of my concern with engineering. And hopefully we'll see how that go. Alright, let's see. Hopefully CIG can explain it more. And maybe in the future the hull strength can be a little bit more, I don't know, upgraded. Because right now it's between component death or just bringing the whole strength down to 0, which is kind of like what it's like in 4.4 and every other game version is you have a set amount of HP. Once you hit that 0 point, you die. And so it kind of just makes the whole point of engineering pointless. Like, I went into a battle against like 7 AI ships, and after 3 minutes of consistent fire, they got me down to like 8% hull strength, but my components were fine. And once that hit 0, obviously, you die. I think it's kind of redundant. It's stupid. Like, if you're going to have a hull strength, which I understand because if your ships get... It's just like in real life, right? If your car gets shot up 1,000 times, you wouldn't expect it to still be operational. But I think what hull strength should do is put you in a soft dead state, not a hard dead state. Hard death should only come from a power plant explosion, not because your hull is getting ripped apart. Hi, Shadow Toiger. How you doing? Good to see you. Like, this should be tied to a soft death state of 4.4, not to a hard death state. Like, it should make your ship completely inoperable. You still have the chance for your components to go critical. You still have the chance to escape your ship. Not to a hard death state, or the whole point of engineering is just right out the window. Right? Like, what the hell is the point of caring for my components if they're just gonna peck at me enough and destroy me anyways? It's rather ridiculous. Good to see you, Tribal Raid. How you doing? So, yesterday I was in a Corsair, right? And I was soloing it, and I was soloing it against the AI fine, because like I said, in PvE, you're going to be fine. PvE is... oh, man. This patch also seems to have an FPS issue in certain areas. PvE, you still seem to be fine in soloing. Until you have 8 or 10 ships attacking you, and then it just turns into you're not really worried about your components, because honestly, they weren't doing much for component damage. They were just ripping apart the hull so bad that they just blew me up after, you know, a few minutes of constant fire. It doesn't make sense. Just let the rounds penetrate and hit the player inside so the pirates can make sure you're not going to be retaliating anyways. Right, they could do that too if you have a gun that penetrates far enough. Yes. That would be something plausible, understandable. Good, thanks yourself. I'm doing well. Like, if armor's gone on the ship, then you would expect the rounds to penetrate and be able to actually hit people on the inside, for sure. Just like in, you know, real life, right? Even a tank in real life at some point is vulnerable to some sort of fire after enough. But these aren't tanks, these are spaceships, so they're made out of very, you know, this isn't like a battleship. It doesn't have 2 inches of armor, right? It doesn't have that thickness. Some ships in the game might, like the military style ships, but not all of them. What's the point of repair ships then? Saving on cost of repairing component was restoring ships from soft dead broken parts. I'm so confused. Right. Like, I don't understand the point of the whole integrity thing. It should not be tied to hard death. Hard death should be a severe component failure to the point of unrepair and you not taking it out of your ship. Kaplow, right? Boom. Like, I think it'd be really cool if they, let's say your quantum drive goes critical and you don't fix it in time, that it like rips a hole in time and space right there for a moment and like cuts you in half, and you know, like a little black hole for a moment. That'd be really sick, because it's a quantum drive, you know, it's like a little wormhole that just pops up. That'd be pretty cool. But of course, different systems should have different critical failure and different critical states, right? Like, if my power supply, or my as they call it, PP for power plant, if my PP goes critical, it's gonna, after time, explode. Jesus. And if that happens, your ship just explodes, right? But what about other things? Let's say your coolers go critical. So if your view, hold on. If your coolers go critical, it should be an extreme heat dispersion throughout the ship, risking potential ammo explosion, guns and everything overheating, etc., right? And if there's other things like a radar, if a radar goes critical, they should have like radiation or something pouring out of that thing, right? It could be rather bad. Yeah, it stands for power plant. PP critical. I mean, come on. If your PP goes critical, you have a really big problem. Not only should you see a specialist, but you should try to, you know, tend to that as soon as possible. Did you pick up your Luminalia gift for the day? I did. I love it. I've lost it. It's gone. Mr. Old Man. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Old Man. All right. Oh, damn you, Discord. Every time I do my cruise control, it does that stupid clipping crap. Gotta get rid of that. I do want to take a look at the Luminalia paints, but if it looks to be the same as last year and the year before and the year before, so it's really cool. I like the white and blue, that green and red. If your ship integrity hits 0, does your ship turn into a douchebag? It turns into a pile of debris. So kind of like a douchebag. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I really do think it would be cool to have different critical states on different components. And I really think it's dumb to have hull integrity attached to critical death. Like, I should at no point be worried about my hull strength making me blow up. I should be worried about it soft deathing me, sure. Like, making it completely disable my ship, leading to my hard destruction after a component goes completely critical. Because right now we don't have Maelstrom, right? We have no way to really rip apart a ship 100%. Like, if someone shoots at me enough, they should technically rip through all of this. But we don't have that yet. So I don't think hard death should disappear completely, right? But I do think it should be not tied to how much you get shot unless they're hitting critical components. Okay, with the ladder. Jeez. That's my biggest complaint. And I hope that can make it back to CIG some way, somehow. Oh my god. I'm not wearing my helmet. I almost just died. I should put my helmet on. Did I lose my helmet? There it is. Like, some way, somehow, I really do think that hull integrity should be tied to soft death, not hard death. Because then it gives you different levels of handling situations. It really does. Now, they said something about a loot refresh in the last update. Thank you for subscribing, Wreck for Dream. Appreciate it. You're truly awesome. But really quick, we're going to go to lobby. Let's take a look here. Just need to set my spawn.
Report to emergency staff. There's wreck on accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Okay, so I don't technically have to bring out the clipper right now. I mean, we can go look around for loot, whatever. I mean, the refresh isn't going to be that big of a... From the boxes I've seen so far, I don't know what exactly they refreshed or where they refreshed. Because, like, if you go to an outpost, the boxes still seem pretty much the same. You open up a gray box and it just looks like a couple things of food and drink. Good day, Shane. How you doing?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Damn, what is with these monitors? Holy cow, let's...
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. You know what? I wonder. No. I probably have to go back to Orison and get myself some different ships. So, yeah, okay. I'll do that. There's two ships I really... Oh, I don't even think I have the money for it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, probably not. I don't know why I just... All my money's gone. Let me see. Good, good. I'm happy that you're doing well. What is the cost? I always forget what the cost of this ship is. Let me see. No, I don't have enough in-game UEC on the PTU for that. So. Oh, no worries. If you want to see how many points you have, just exclamation points on Twitch, and you'll be able to see how many you're sitting at. Every 10 minutes, you get more points. So like Shadow could probably enter into the entire giveaway at this point. Almost, maybe. Do you use keyboard and mouse, or are you a HOTAS enjoyer? Both. Keyboard and mouse is keyboard and mouse. On the PTU right now, I'm just using primarily keyboard and mouse. But I'll switch to the VKBs and do left joy, right mouse when I'm flying normally. When will the giveaway end? Friday, and you'll be notified via Whisper if you're not active during Friday's stream. I'm giving it a couple days so everybody gets a chance to enter, especially since it's a CIG giveaway, which thank you CIG. Due to Luminalia, comes with the Luminalia paints and everything. You have time to get points, you have time to enter, you got 10 chances. 3x the chance if you're a subscriber. You know, it's through Stream Elements. I would hope that they're, you know, appropriating that correctly, but yeah. Misfortune. What do I want to do here? Pulse, Razor, Perseus, Scorpius, EX. I got myself a goal here. Let's take out the EX.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Was that my boat just blowing up in the hangar? What the hell was that?
Please visit us again.
I'm gonna make sure here.
Bye.
Whisper in your ear. And today I'd like to talk to you about fire extinguishers. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quick store. Pull that out. There we go. Make sure, just to make sure. I don't want to go in there. Voice attack with HCS voice packs is amazing. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't tried it yet, but I'll get there. What happened to Solar 2s? I have them right here. They're next to me. Shadow, I'm trying to go through as many different brands of joysticks so I can give you the best opinion possible on them all. The Solars are great sticks for their price. I think they have a lot of room for improvement in certain areas, but in most of the time, they're a lot of fun. I love the amount of buttons the Solars have compared to the VKBs. There's one thing VKB lacks on is the amount of buttons on the base. I was always hoping for a little bit more without having to get extensions. All right, let's see how this lies. So I know they did a refresh on this ship, but I also want to jump over to... I want to jump over to Daymar, the Hathor sites, and I want to take a look at some things. Oh, my baby, they killed you. Well, it's still 4.5 and 3.1. It's not terrible, but I kind of want to get that lower. It's not as low as it used to be. Hope we see an action first-person grenade again. Oh, yeah. That killed me. Well, not really, but it could have. It could have killed me. It is nice that you can get the VKB extensions, though. It is, but the number one thing I like about products in any market, right, is what do you get for your cost, right? Your initial upfront cost. Instead of having to buy this, and then have to buy this, and then having to buy this, right? So it's nice to have add-ons. It is. Like, if you're like, hey, I got the money, whatever, it's nice to have the option. It is. Like, truly, that's cool. But then it's also kind of like, well, what is my initial purchase going to get me so I don't have to worry about spending another $100 in a month because it doesn't come with what you want, right? Because that's... That's, it's like buying a car and being like, well, it has a navigation system, but I have to buy the navigation for it. You know? There's always an additional cost just to get what you're looking for. Okay, there might be someone actually down here. There's no reason why that prospector should be over here by the dish. Afternoon from work. Hey, the Uncle Cookie. How you doing? The Uncle Cookie. All right. Hope you're doing well. Shehi Rutgers. Shehi Rutgers. Shehi. Like BMW has subscriptions for extra speed. Like they need extra speed. I swear. Their drivers already pressed the pedal enough. More power to them, I guess. They have the power. Oh my god, that ship just went flying into the ground. They have the power. Look who it is. We got ourselves someone down here. Hey, you said my line. That AI said my line. Yeah. If I wanted to kill you, I would. And I could have. I have 2 shotguns on here. You would have been blasted, sir. Alright, The AI just said, let's take a look. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so there's the dish. So, okay. I mean, I did a few Prospector Scaff pass life, worked pretty well. Oh yeah, I bet. You take a Prospector out here and do that, it's like nobody would even know you're here. I'm going 264 right now. I'm wondering if they upped the speed on this a little bit. They should have. I like it. So what are we doing today? We're in 4.5 right now. So I'm doing the normal life in 4.5, right? And kind of what that entails is a lot of people are worried about the day-to-day in 4.5 because of engineering and all that. How does it change my life in Star Citizen? Oh, my life is over. When it really doesn't change that as much as you think. So, right now I'm just kind of looking around, exploring. I should just brought the Golem Ox out, honestly. I could have just been stealing stuff. How's 4.5 treating you? That's fine. I have some complaints. But it's not the complaints that, you know, a lot of other people have. I think a lot of people are looking at the wrong numbers right now. They're concerned about numbers that they should really be concerned about what's affecting engineering from being a little bit more accessible, right? Like, hull integrity doesn't make sense to me. So, yeah. If I could ever get a CIG rep onto my stream to talk to me, I would love that. Just so I can get a general idea or some answers for some of these questions. Because I love the push for engineering. I love the ideas and being able to, you know, repair my ship and all that. But it gets very easily ruined with hull integrity. So, yeah. I'm trying to hold my critics until I see what happens with armor. Yeah. But none of it makes any difference, right? None of it makes a difference if hull integrity is a thing in hard death. Because someone just shoots you long enough and don't matter. None of it matters if someone just shoots you long enough. Like, I'll go grab the Corsair again. It's going to be a quick claim time. We'll take it over to Nyx and I'll give you an example. Good morning, Savage. How you doing? Like, armor doesn't matter, components don't matter, the HP pools on them don't matter if it doesn't matter because you just get shot enough and you die. All right. I think they figured, man, I swear the PTU performance on some patches is fantastic, on others it's terrible. That's true of any situation though, isn't it? Well, they should work it differently though. Like hull integrity should not be a hard death state when you hit 0. You should go to a soft death state. Like when you like in 4.4 right now, if I get shot enough, I go. Most of the time I'll soft death. Sometimes I'll oh my god. Sometimes I'll hard death, right? Well, most of the time I'll hard death after that quick soft death, but yeah. I'm more concerned about the components that are damaged to 0% and can't repair it anymore. That's true too, icear. Yeah. Yeah, that makes it really difficult to operate a ship if you can't repair it. Oh, of course, Fire Tracks. I mean, the game's not done until it's done, and even then it's not done. Stats, everything changes month in and month out. And that's why I do what I do, is because it changes so frequently that I want to update people on what changes with ships, right? But for the initial release, I want it to be on their best foot possible with engineering, because from a month from now, I don't want the biggest complaint to be, what's the point of all this? if it doesn't matter, like I don't have time to repair, right? Right, Jack Trent. I agree, hard death should be due to a critical failure of component and not because you get shot up enough. Until we have Maelstrom. Maelstrom would change that, right? Because Maelstrom is supposed to be where you can literally piece apart any of the ship. It's like your ship turns into a Lego block, right? Or a bunch of Lego blocks.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I mean, the Cutlass Black works. Let's do that. It doesn't have components, like, physicalized, but this works.
Stand by.
It has an engineering
Your vehicle
terminal.
has been delivered to the following location.
So I'll be able to still example what I'm talking about here. Hard death should be a critical state until Maelstrom. Absolutely. People, if they're attacking a multi-crew ship and that ship goes to a soft dead or critical death state, people should be forced to board that ship if they really want the kill on that person and not the ship itself. It should count as a kill the second that ship is disabled. That's a kill. Boom, kill. It should count as a kill again if they somehow get that ship back online and you kill it again. Boom, kill. It should count as a kill if you board that ship and you kill the crew. Boom, kill, right? It shouldn't be about watching the ship explode to count as a kill. That's... yeah. Close. Thank you. For non-combat daily travel, how much engineering will we really see? None. Really none. Other than just looking at the terminal and going, ooh, ah. You know, because the only engineering you're really looking at outside of combat is just your wear and tear. And honestly, it's so limited, you're not going to be really looking at that. Like, the wear and tear doesn't happen as much as people, you know, you would think. Like, this wear and tear, I'm going to fly all the way to Nyx, you'll see. If anything moves, it's just going to be on the weapons. Like, I think the most wear and tear you'll see is on your guns for right now. Quick question, I haven't played Reclaimer in a bit. In a sentence or two, what's the salvage process, bro? What's the salvage process? I mean, you go up to a dead ship, you scrape the hell out of it, you clear the whole paint, you know, you take all the armor and stuff off the side of the ship, and then once you're done with that, you beam it, you disintegrate. But you want to get all that stuff off it. You want to scrape the entire ship first. It's going to be your moneymaker. The rest of it's just, you know. Oh, on the YouTube note, just wanted to say that it's super helpful that you mark which of your videos are out of date. It makes looking for the relevant information much easier, and I wish more people did it. Thank you, Ruby. I really appreciate that. I'll do that more often. I have to catch up on a few videos, thumbnails doing that. But otherwise, I try to do that every time I release a video. No, size 3 you can't bring out. So, like, you can't physically move a size 3 component out of a slot. Unless they've changed that, which I don't think they have yet. No. That's only repairable at station. When it comes to bounties, I disagree. I think you don't get completion until the pilot is dead. If you have aboard the ship to do it, so be it. But that's probably a very unpopular opinion. Well, no, a bounty is different because the bounty's not on the ship, it's on the person, right? So if it's a multi-crew ship, yes, you gotta kill that person. You gotta get on board and kill that person. But wouldn't that be the same way in real life, right? You don't, the police don't go after a fugitive, right? Disable their car and go, job well done, boys. It's done. Clear his record. He's good to go. No, they go and they get the guy, right? They arrest him, they shoot him, they do whatever, yada yada, right? And that should be the same output here, right? If they're in a vehicle big enough for us to board, it shouldn't be about just, I mean, you could technically just shoot it enough and make a critical component explode the ship, there you go, bounty's complete. Or you board, knock the guy out, take him to prison, or you board, you kill the guy, bounty's complete. Yeah, of course. Thoughts on the Guardian MX in 4.5? I mean, it's got 4 size 4s. It's not going to be something to scoff at, right? It's going to be a good ship. But it's also going to be an easy ship to kill, too, because after its armor, its very thin plate of armor goes bye-bye, it's very easy to disable it, because its components are housed within most fire cones. So, do we know if pirate light fighters now due to engineering? Do we know if we can pirate light fighters now due to engineering? Only the ones with components. Like, you can go and you can take their components. If they have their component pass, you can even do that in 4.4. Cement is worth much more these days, but you lose so much in processing. I scrape and don't even fracture right now. See, yeah, scraping seems to be the way to go. Yeah. Fracturing is just kind of like, if you want to clear the server. You know, if you want to clean up the server and help server FPS, fracture. Right, bounty wanted, target alive, Farmer K, dead, hunter. Is this PTU? Yeah, it's PTU, 4.5. Is it DX11? This is, Vulcan. Like, can we shoot open the cockpit and sit in the seat? No, not that I've seen yet. Like, you should be able to. But the only way to sit in the seat is if you soft dead the ship, like in 4.4. That's when you can sit in the seat on a light fighter. So, like, anytime I run up to a light fighter that's abandoned in 4.4, I'll just shoot it until I soft dead it, and then I can get in the pilot's seat and open up components and do all that. The mechanics, what terminal does what, I mean. Sorry, it's on the reclaimer. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. So, I mean, there's really, it's pretty simple, honestly. When it comes down to all that. So you fly the ship over there, you get into the co-pilot seat right next to you, and that was what controls the scraper and the fracturing side of it. And then at the back in the salvage hold is where you're gonna have the terminals to print everything that you do. There's two, one on each side of the salvage hold. You just go back there and you operate it there once you scrape the entire ship. Pretty simple process for a solo, but you have to always be careful. People love to target reclaimers for some reason. Even though they're out there cleaning up the server. Everybody, thank you for the follows. Really, I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I thought you had to run to one of the back seats. Was it one of the... Oh, it's one of the side... Is it one of... Yeah, it's one of the side seats, right? I haven't been in a reclaimer in like a year since my review. This is why I don't scrape often. I don't do salvage as often. I wish I did, but I find mining to be more relaxing than salvage, to be honest. So let me tell you, in approximately 4 weeks, I will have a brand new reclaimer review out. In my current reclaimer review, I do show you which seats operate what, though. If you go to my YouTube channel, I do go through them there, but I will be revisiting the reclaimer in 4.5 here in just a few weeks. Ozzy Wantel, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Seriously, I really do appreciate that. Even if it's even if the reclaimer is you know, a ship that's targeted a lot, it's a ship that can print money for sure. YouTube. Oh, that's a good command, Nomad. Let me get you that link here. And then let me go to Stream Elements, Custom Command, YouTube. Boom. There. YouTube command is now active. I wish my PTU was this smooth. It was starting on New Babbage. It seems like all the home locations are in a very disgusting state right now. Like, every time I go to a medical bed, like on Orison, ugh. Oh my gosh, in 4.4 is gorgeous, but in 4.5, going to a medical bed on Orison is like absolutely the worst thing you could do. I bet they'll release 4.5 on December 19th. Yeah, it'll be within the next week and a half, 2 weeks. They have to. If they want it out in December, and that's their goal, it will be out before their holiday break. Reclaimer gives me such a Nostromo vibe. Yeah, it does. I'm surprised there aren't assholes in the decks, to be honest. I keep being like, I'm like an advocate for wanting to add things like that, though. Like, spiders and aliens, things that breach your ship that, you know, it's not a player. I want to see stuff like that. I think that would be super cool. What's the point of this Oh, maybe it's because this is just a temporary thing. Maybe they'll move it. But this here should be the lineup. Like, you run through this. And then you go into the hole, right? Not this. I don't... That's so confusing. But, alright. Looks like we're heading into ad territory on Twitch. If you're not subscribed, just give it a couple minutes and you'll be right back. Your ship reviews the best, by the way. Not that any of the others are bad, really, but yours are informative, positive, and entertaining from what my opinion is worth anyways. I truly do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's a lot of good content creators out there, and I know there's others that do ship reviews. I mean, I stepped into the game a little bit late. And they all do amazing work, absolutely. I just have fun with it. I'm very glad with what I do. I like trying to do better with each one of my videos. Because I'm not competing with anybody personally. I don't care what people make when it comes to content. I personally just want to see what I can do in my life with what content I make. And I have fun doing it. My kid loves to watch it. That's my biggest, like, inspiration is my son. So I want to show him that my YouTube channel is probably, God, I opened this channel up when I was like 12, maybe a little bit older or a little bit younger. I have no idea. And I stuck with it all this time. I want to show him that's what you do if you want to do something like this. Was there big gaps in entertainment and time? Yeah, but I always came back to it. You want to do something like this is what you got to do. That's great. Will the big wipe hit the patch to wash the money? I haven't heard anything official, but everybody's hoping that there's a money patch, a money wipe. What's the Twitch job for Star Citizen right now? No Twitch drops are active. By the way, are you the same Evenlease that writes articles for RSI? I don't write the article, but I am featured on the article, yes. That's me, Evenlease44. The one with the screenshots. So like this week in Star Citizen for this week, my main photo was, the main image for the RSI thing. Are you entering the greeting card contacts? Yes. I don't have a final product yet, but I'm almost there. At what point in the alpha will you trust toilets again? Are you going to wait all the way to 1.0? You know, they say if you hold it for too long, it could be very adverse to your health. But I think 1.0 sounds like a pretty safe bet. You know? They currently have construction material refinement yield flipped. It's flipped yield at 15% harder than intended, 85. Ugh. Ouch. Speaking of scraping, on salvage, Crew L1 doesn't work to refine the material. So where the hell does? Because I brought all my crap there and it doesn't work, and it just turns me away from wanting to even try. And so that's what I'm talking about when it comes to salvage. Every time I try to get into it, I'm like, what is going on here? I'll just look into this later because I usually don't have time to play the game. Like, I'm always testing something, doing a review. So playing recently has been more just, oh my god, this area is laggy too. It's just been more all about only when live streaming recently. I appreciate the give fair and complete estimate with the recommendation that if you want to fly a certain ship, this is what you can expect and what the strengths and weaknesses are, rather than telling me as a viewer and player what to fly. You take the player's choice into account, and not everyone does that. It sets you apart. Well, thank you so much. Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta look at, I mean, every person has a different opinion on a ship and what they want to fly. Every person flies the ship and thinks a bit different. I don't like the Cutlass Black. I'm in the Cutlass Black right now because it's going to do what I hopefully intended to do. But yeah, I like to show people what the ship can do right now. I'll potentially talk about what the ship will do in the future if there is a future goal in mind for that ship, and I'll be like, if this sounds like something you like, do it. But to me, it's not particularly about the meta. It's not particularly about, oh, this is the newest best thing. It's just about showing you what you get and giving you all the necessary information to help that decision for you. So, absolutely. My buddy has to go to Nyx to refine stuff? Ugh, gross. Alright. Ugh, I hate that. That's lovely. How many more dogs or snake worms will we get next year? Well, I'm not sure. It's a good question. What I'm hoping is that the your Mondi is just a test bed for bringing that creature to Nyx 1 in the swamplands. Because it's not like Apex in size, right? So I think it could be potentially what we see popping out of swamplands on Nyx 1 when that planet comes into the game. And I think that would be pretty cool. I don't like the little fan. I noticed the Drake thing is distracting from my autistic brain. I understand that, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like you just kind of want to be like this. I just never been a fan of Drake just because of its... Not Drake, but this ship. Absolute cinema! That caught me so off guard, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking around everywhere going, what the hell just happened? I forgot that I added that sound. Thank you for freaking me out. Holy moly. So, before we go into this, and thank you again for that. Absolute cinema. It really is absolute cinema. There's so many areas in this game that are truly absolute cinema. There was nearly a riot when the fan wasn't there, though. That's true. You know, there's a lot of artistic areas in Drake ships that people will absolutely die on a hill for if they get removed, like the fans, the computer screen on the grounds, the random flask. You know, there's all these things that you remove. Oh, CIG, count your days. Don't do that. I want the ship fight against the Giga Apex Sandworm. That's coming someday. They've already added all the juveniles all over Daymar. So you don't even need to do anything with the Hathor site. You can just be walking along Daymar and a juvenile can pop out of the ground and mess you up. Pretty cool. In the future, there is no AC, even though we have it now. Right? People swear by the Cuddy Black. I melt mine and absolutely love the red. Right? Yep. People don't swear by the black as much as they used to, but yes. Now that there's a lot more options and variety out there, the black isn't used nearly as much as it used to be. The fan is much more of a meme in Star Citizen. As in, oh yeah. Also, is there no link to your Twitch on your YouTube stream? Is there no link on my YouTube stream? Let me check. Let me see the details. Blah, blah, blah. Streaming on Twitch. And then www.twitch, Evenlease. I heard my own voice. I'm going to go jump off a bridge and have a good time in the lake. Alright, that's taken care of. It's on the description now. Oh, when it comes to exclamation point stuff on YouTube, I don't have that set up yet. So here's my biggest drama with engineering right now. They brought all this amazing stuff in. You handle your systems, you handle your wear and tear. By the way, wear and tear on the guns, 98%. Wear and tear on a component like, say, power supply, 100%, right? The wear and tear is 99.70%. Wear and tear is not going to be a big factor. So if you're solo out there without combat, you're really not going to have any difference between your day-to-day from 4.4 to now. But my biggest complaint with all of this beautiful stuff is it's completely useless if the hull integrity hits 0 and you just blow up anyways. Right. So you just go critical anyways and you just blow up. So right now I'm going to go into a fight. I'm going to let them shoot the hell out of me. And we're going to see if it goes to 0. Because if it goes to 0, again, the whole point of engineering out the window. I think it should go to a soft dead state when this hits 0. And it should allow the component damage to happen much dramatically once this hits 0. Right? Because that's the only thing that would make sense. Critical explosions, kaboom, should only be happening when a component goes so critical that you don't repair it, and yeah. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. So is there actually any reason to put a fuse in the redundancy slot? Any projectile is just going to hit if both pens the same direction? Yeah, technically. Drake is still the best ship builder for what you get cash-wise, as long as you don't care about safety later. Oh yeah, right? Exactly, really. I mean, yeah, if you don't care about safety, go Drake. I mean, look at the wall. I mean, for crying out loud, this is right by the pilot. You have no paneling or anything. You're just hoping and praying. Hoping and praying. I'm hoping we see mostly soft death in your fear tube. Me too. Me too. My number one thing in a fight, just like you would be in real life, is, and they even do this in real life, I've seen this in real life, is when you attack like an enemy tank and the tank doesn't blow up from a critical ammo explosion, I mean, if you're in any sort of T-series tank, you're just dead. Because the way that their ammo storage is the stupidest thing on the planet. So you just explode anyways. You're literally a part of the space program in Russia if you're in a T-series tank, right? But typically, if a tank survives a direct impact but it's no longer moving, you a lot of times will either just continue to shell the hell out of it, or sometimes a troop will maybe try to get on top, open up a door, drop a grenade in, something, right? You go in to kill the crew. A little bit different from a spaceship, but I'd still want to board. I think boarding would be so much more fun. And having an onboard fight. Do I lose that fight sometimes? Sure, but I take that risk. That or you just shoot that literal hell of where the power plant is and you make it go critical if you really don't want to deal with that. I think the whole Drake is unsafe lore is dumb. I mean, look at the way they're built. It's not even, well, maybe it is a part of lore too, but it's just the way that they're built. I mean, maybe it's like such a blue-collar vehicle that it's not unsafe, but it just looks it, right? They're built very smart. Yeah, yeah. Like, they're built for the worker, right? The working man, or woman, or whatever. So, and that's what they're kind of like, looking like. Oh yeah, let me... Oh, I don't... Oh, good. Power on this ship is terrible. Wow, okay. So, Drake, thank you. I'm gonna have to work on that. So, I'm gonna fight a little bit of this, but I'm gonna see what happens here. Congratulations. I don't want to neutralize that target. Because, oh my god, I'm already red. So, I'm going to set myself on a escape path here, and I'm just going to watch what happens on the engineer terminal. Guys, at this point, I'm just going to explode. And it's not even a component death. Oh, now it's a component death. Where? There's no component. Okay. I have no way to repair this. Hold on. Engines destroyed. So now I'd have to go on here and go with... Repair all. Okay, I have time to repair. Supposedly. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Everything is accessible. True. I got the Legionnaire for the purpose of fun and boarding and taking loot. There you go. How does this repair system work if my... Okay, we'll see what happens. Oh my lord, they're ripping me apart. See, this is cool. I like this. So this... If this is what hull strength 0 or hull integrity 0 looks like, I'm cool with it. But yesterday I blew up when I had... No head tracking. Ships should live longer to get repaired, honestly. I do have head tracking. I keep looking over at chat, and every time I do, I'm like this. So... How do you fix the components without component access? Through this screen here. So it says 12 seconds left until I'm able to do some things. Where's my power plant? 18 seconds for power plant. Man, power plant's not going to come up first, so I'm just going to... These are all going to... Oh my god. I don't really have engines, though. Is it online? Okay, so here we go. This is good. How many times are you going to do that? One time. You get a one-time repair, and then after that, you cannot repair it further. You must take it in. So now I'm screwed. If my power plant goes out now, which it will because I'm getting shot up, I'm done. So having a ship without components is a real nightmare. Oh, gee, oh my god. This is what I like to see. This is good. Maybe yesterday was a fluke. Maybe yesterday's was a fluke with the hull damage then. So everything I'm complaining about is no longer relevant. I'm just going to sit here. That one-click repair is arcadey. It's temporary until we get components on the ships without them. So hull 0, armor 0. Good. So yesterday was just a big old fluke. I'm happy to hear that. Systems are just dead. So at this point, I'm just screwed. So I have no way to actually do anything from here. My ship is dead in the water. I eject. I get the hell out of here, right? Done. Full engine power. Okay, give me shields. Quantum drive. Let me go into nav mode. Can you give me quantum drive? Is my quantum drive available? Quantum drive's dead. Okay, what's broken? It doesn't tell me my component health because that stupid thing's in the way. 13 critical. So the 13 critical, cooler, jump, life, power plant, daybreak, 120. You're holding out longer than I expected, right? No kidding. I mean, I'm screwed though. Game's over. What do I do at this point? There's nothing I can do. So this is what I want to see. This is great. This is perfect. Because now I just get the hell out of here. This is what you would do in any ship in this situation. If you're in an Idris, if you're in a Cutlass, you abandon ship. You get to your escape pod and you abandon because you no longer have the ability to repair. That power plant sooner or later is going to go absolutely critical and blow the hell up, right? When? No clue. The AI is terrible. They're not hitting the power plant. They're just generally focusing fire all around the ship. But at this point, I would just abandon ship. That's the game. I now have to call for a rescue. Or I have to back to menu. This is where the gameplay comes into. My ship's screwed. Time to call it. And yeah, and that's where the other side comes in. Let's say these were players, right? And they're just terrible at hitting the power plant. They would now stop shooting, and they would board that ship, and they would kill me. So, yeah. This is beautiful. I love this. Yeah, you send a distress signal. That would be amazing, too. Someone from chat can log in rescue? Oh, no worries about it. No worries. This was just a test and an example. So... But what I do love... This was purely for example's sake, so I'm happy that that was what occurred. Break out the railgun and kill them all? Right. Right now it seems like a good way to bait the AI. I'm sure if there was another person here, they would start engaging them. Because we would be considered a non-hostile threat at this point. But I don't know how the AI reacts to this. I don't. Let me pull this out. Let me do this. Let me cambio SRT. I'm not going to be able to repair. I don't have any engines. Do I not have my... Oh, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought I still had a tractor beam. Help, my ship is under attack. Yeah, so this is so dead that I'm... Look at this. I'm repairing this. The vehicle hull. Repair! Damn it, repair! Oh, I'm getting shot. I'm bringing the ship back to life. You're not gonna stop me. Nah, she's dead. She's dead, Jim. So what I don't understand is why I can't see my components under systems. It's this whole non-accessible component crap that's breaking this right here. I should still be able to see my component strength here. And I'm not seeing it. Yeah, engineering systems offline, right? Yeah. Pretty much, like I don't have the ability to see anything. I got rooms, which supposedly there's a fire here. Doors. Keep that door open. I mean, it's already open, so that's fine. All right. How many ships are on me? I don't got anything on me. No, just kidding. Oh, my hand's up. Yeah, it thinks I'm on fire in here. I mean, I probably am if this door could close. Close it! Close the damn door, we're fine! 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, 5 or 6. They'll be sitting there shooting that thing for a week. Right, they're terrible at hitting the power. Or, and here's another or, because they've been doing so much damage, maybe when I repaired it to that 20% level, it broke it. So now they can't damage it again. And that's a bug. And that needs to be reported. So let me see. It should be at, yeah, it's at 10. No, they're hitting it. They're just hitting it. They're not hitting where they should be. So it's almost critical. There shouldn't be any fire in the vacuum of space. Yeah, so that's a bug. Because technically it's showing a fire in this bridge area. So this was at 20, now it's at 10. So we'll just sit here and watch the screen for a moment. But I'm happy to say the ship's gone critical and I haven't exploded. That's what I was hoping for. I'm just at a soft dead state. I'm at a you need to come rescue my ass before I get boarded or shot through the cockpit state. This is good. This gives us all a chance to survive. Guess what? In 4.4, you would have been dead and already back at your hangar a long time ago. A long time ago. Massively long time ago. And you would have been screwed. Right? You had no chance to escape. You had no chance to get, rescued. You had no chance to get back to a place without losing everything you have in your inventory. And that's the end of it. We're at 10. Yeah, it probably is bugged. Well, let me see. See, I can't even ask where the power supply is on this stupid ship because I can't see where it's at. Let's see. Where would it be registering? Is there a way to... No, I'm not seeing anything. So there's no way to even see where the power supply is at. This fuse is borked. Open storage. These fuses are fine, but this one's borked. Maybe, oh, I just got shot. Shot right through the door. See? That's awesome. I like that. I do. I'm going to be going back to orders in general, though, so that's going to be a nightmare. Good. That was a good test. I like seeing that. Sooner or later, they'll hit the power supply and explode the whole damn thing. Good for them. The AI, they suck at what they're trying to aim for. A player, they would have destroyed that ship a year ago. But the whole thing is I had a chance to escape that ship, right? That's what I'm looking for. So I'm very happy that hull strength didn't kill me. That hull integrity hitting 0 didn't kill me. Well, technically, while it exists because they put it there, but it doesn't exist in a accessible component location. So if you look at the engineering terminal, which I'll show you again, they placed components, on the engineering terminal, so like the hologram, all throughout every ship. So they technically can still be hit. But what they haven't done is physicalized it in the state of mind of where you can physically see it and access it. Right. So it's there, but it's not there. And Vidoji, thank you for subscribing. Really, thank you. That was 11 minutes ago, but thank you so much. So that was cool. I liked that. That was awesome. I guess I just had a one-off yesterday. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I hit something, someone, whatever. And that's how that happened. So, tangible. All you have to do is exclamation points to see how many points you have. But every 10 minutes, you'll get more points. I think it'll take probably about 10, 20, 30, maybe like 30 minutes to get enough points for another ticket. How bad are the Perseus guns with that horrible nerf now? With the penetration of those guns, I don't think they're bad. I think it's just not going to be as, one-shot killy as they were, as much. I mean, they still do phenomenal damage. Once the shields are down, those guns rip, right? It's just not as overpowered as it was. What are your predictions for the price increases for the Raft, Hull A and B, and Raylan? Raft is probably gonna be around 175. Hull A 120. The Hull B 200. The Raylan, I mean, she'll probably see over 300, honestly. Just with that, I mean, think Hercules pricing. It literally competes with the Hercules now. Oh yes, I love the old black screen here. We're really feeling it. Really feeling it. Huzzah! There we go. Whoa! Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh, we're at my Seraphim. Oh, thank God I'm not at Orison. I thought I was gonna be at Orison. I was gonna be super. Am I still holding a fuse? Oh my God, I was still holding a fuse. So it's not like a normal price increase, because normally when a ship price increase happens, it's like 20-25 bucks because it's going from concept to live, right? But this is a concept from concept jump with most of them. The Raft is going to go up a bit just because its intended gameplay changed dramatically from the initial. Like, it was initially only carrying so little, and now it carries a absolute just ton. So, yeah, it wasn't the whole point of those guns being gnarly against large ship. If you get caught as a light fighter and you get one tap of those 8s, isn't that a skill issue? No attitude and statement, just questions. So, even right now, the Medusa guns, even with their nerf, they can still one-tap a fighter if you get caught off guard. I mean, you're outputting almost 6,000 damage per shot, per barrel, or per turret, right? Whatever, I think it's per barrel, actually. So if you get hit by one of those rounds in a Gladius, that immediate amount of damage, even with the shield reduction, is either going to break you into pieces, or just make you explode, or just completely component kill you, right? On a big ship, it's never meant to be like a one slap done type of a boat. None of the ships in the game will be, right? But you're going to still be outputting a dramatic comparison of damage with those guns compared to a lot of other ships in the game, or multiple ships at once combined, right? So like this thing here, attacking, let's say, a hammerhead, is still going to output a massive amount of damage to that hammerhead via only 2 front barrels, compared to the hammerhead outputting what it does with a focus combined power of like 4 or 5 quad turrets. So I think they're balancing it in the sake of not making it a overpowered mean machine, but still making it powerful enough, because right now everything's still getting balanced. I think weapon, until we see 1.0, and even after, man, the stuttering is crazy around here. Until 1.0, and even after, these gun stats are going to change all the way. Like, for all we know, these guns could turn into the weakest guns possible in 6 months, and then go back to bigger guns, and you know, because they're trying to find the best avenue for an MMO. Oh my God, the stutter and the lag around here is just holy moly. Almost makes me want to go back to 4.4. When you're not streaming or making a YouTube video, what's your go-to ship and why? When I'm not streaming or making a YouTube video, the aUEC or the F8C Lightning. And prior to the F8C Lightning's invulnerability bug. Right now I don't even really want to use the Lightning because of vulnerability bug, and I feel like it's an exploit. I feel like anybody using it right now for that reason is just taking advantage of something and acting as if they're indestructible, which has no show on their true skill. But I like the F8C Lightning because it looks beautiful. And I think it's a great ship. Has a lot of forward-facing firepower. Does it get its ass beat up by light fighters and medium fighters sometimes? Yeah, but I mean, it's not a ship meant to go after light fighters. But sometimes you win those battles. You find a pilot that doesn't know what the hell they're doing, and you can really take them out pretty quick. Pretty quick. You invest in the Raylan, Raft, and Hull B? Absolutely, same. So in the aUEC, because I love going out, like one of my professions to make money is to go out to sites and steal components from leftover ships. Sometimes I'll even pirate currently active ships that are on the ground. So what I mean by that is I'll go to like a Hathor site, someone landed their ship, they're at the dish, they're doing something, they're busy, they don't realize I'm there. I'll get into their ship, I'll unlock the ports, and I'll steal all their components from right under their nose. They'll come back to a ship that's still there, but they'll come back to a ship that don't work. And I think two things. One, that's legit piracy. Two, it's hilarious. Three, I didn't kill them. So they still have a chance to do whatever the hell they're doing, but now they have to figure out a different ride. And the Golem Ox is just gorgeous. Thoughts on the Golem Ox versus the Prowler utility? Golem Ox is just as stealthy, if not stealthier at times, because its cross-section is absolutely bonkers low. And it's much smaller than the Prowler utility. So much smaller than the Prowler utility. Half the size? No, a little bit more than, like... Man, I think that thing's like the size of the wing of the Prowler utility. So I just love how small and compact and how much it carries. Like 232 SCU containers or a multitude of other items. It's just really phenomenal. I do love that. Really enjoy finding derelict ships, taking Torps components. Too bad CIG punished us for finding having ships with size 3+. I know, I wish we could remove size 3, but I understand their reasoning because so many of these ships that they built, they didn't really make it possible. Like, you gotta ask yourself how they even built these ships, because half the time... Oh, I love it! Arr! Captain Jack Sparrow! Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. But a lot of the times, I want to steal size 3 components, but they wouldn't even fit through a freaking door if you tried, honestly, on some of the ships out there. Is Archangel here? I know he's busy right now with his child, but he'll be on later today. Definitely DM him if you have any questions. He'll take care of you. I love that Pirates of the Caribbean. You guys heard that, right? The Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. I want to make sure. Sound alert seems to be iffy, back and forth with me, so I want to make sure you guys are hearing that stuff. If you're not, I'm going to be like, what the hell? And fix that. And if it's too loud, you need to tell me too, because you heard nothing. Sound alert's killing me. Hold on. Doing that. I swear, it's like you set something up, you set it up right, and it doesn't work. You just want to take a cast iron pan and whack it over the head. And okay, so you played Pirates of the Caribbean. So that should have worked. Did you hear that? You got your bait in. Wow, you guys really aren't hearing this? This is crazy. All right. I can only hear you in the ship. It's even showing in my audio mixer that it's playing the sound, so I don't know why you're not hearing it. Let me see. Have I tried getting good? Right? Seriously. I'm too old for this, a lot of this Twitch stuff. I swear to God, I've lost my touch when it comes to setting up some of this. I'm sitting here going, what am I doing? So, let me know if that would be the Pirates one, so thank you for sending that. Let me do the lights! Haha! Don't unplug me, please! There was Absolute Cinema 30 minutes ago. Someone played the Ashburn. That's when we arrived to Nick's, because it was absolute cinema, of course. Hopefully you heard that. So loud. Okay, good. This is good testing. You guys are my test subjects, my guinea pigs. Okay. And then the last one was Jebaited, so we have to play that. I'm gonna lower it just a little bit more. Boom.
You got Jebaited. You got Jebaited. You got Jebaited.
All right, there we go. The party Perseus, you know it. Jebaited means that, like, someone said that, well, it can mean a multitude of things, but jebaited is usually like you did something because someone said you could do something and they were wrong. They were joking or pranking you, and so you got jebaited. You got fooled. Haven't heard that soundbite since like the days of PUBG montages. I feel old now. Thank you, Even. You're welcome. Welcome to feeling old and nostalgia. It is fantastic. No, we have a new theme song for when we. Now we have a new theme song for when we drop in with Havoc. Okay. Right. How are the penetrating cone nerf feeling, as they're supposed to really reduce the size of the penetrating cone across the board to help protect components? I feel like I haven't had enough tests to really put that question to a good answer. So I will get back to you when I have more of a test for that. That guy looks messed up. I'm in a massive ship right now. I should get out of a massive ship and actually go do something with a fighter. Let me put this away. I don't know why I pulled out of Perseus. I don't even have a crew right now. I'm sure I could get one, but I'm gonna put this away. We're gonna get into actual fighters and see how things feel. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all day long. Absolutely all day long. And thank you guys for helping test that with me. I figured out the issue. It was with OBS, as always. OBS being the sack of crap that it is sometimes. Calvary Crusader, thank you for subscribing. And it looks like we're going into a quick ad break. It's every like 35, 33 minutes that the ad break happens on Twitch. So I appreciate you all for being here. I really do. CIG out here, gerrymandering the realism and serve the fighter meta. I don't know, because I feel like fighters got the worst of it. Like, now you don't even have to get destroyed to really, to lose that fight. Someone gets a good strafe on you, and they hit a component hard enough, you're just dead. Sorry, 1 second. Wife is asking me how it's going. So, obviously, I respond to the wife. Alright, am I on the right side? Yeah, okay. How does it penetrate? I mean, that's a... hold on. The weapon penetration and ammo, I have to make sure I word this correctly, feels better. Wow, this isn't going to go anywhere quick. Than it did, because the AI wasn't able to shut down my components as fast as they were able to a couple days ago. Haha. How excited are you now that the Liberator is getting worked on? It's an interesting looking boat. I'm excited, but it's not my top hoped ship, honestly. Honestly, why are we bothering with engineering and realism at all if fighters don't have to be tethered to carriers and can romp around an entire system with their teeny tank of gas? So, that question, because of just how fragile fighters will be when the time is right with this engineering and everything, being able to jump around the star system doesn't mean crap if you get sneezed on and you just break apart. And that's what a fighter should feel like, is fighters should be the easiest thing to kill in the game. They should be. Military fighters or any fighter should be the easiest thing to be killed in the game, because, hello there! Because they're literally the smallest and most fragile thing, and they're built to be small and light, maneuverable, fast. They're not built to take an impact from, you know, a size 4 gun. a size 5 gun. They're built to get that first shot on their target, hopefully win that battle, have a quick duel, whatever, and one of them loses, right? So honestly, fighters shouldn't be the lead of the game at all. The game is about exploring a verse. It's about being a citizen. It's about expanding in multiple areas of, you know, jobs and stuff, and not just being a fighter and just having your Call of Duty experience. So yeah, what is your top hope ship? The Odyssey, the Misk Odyssey. Fighters should be the last thing people want to get into, honestly, because you should be very nervous about how quick you're going to die in that situation. And when death of a spaceman comes along, that's going to be very evident, because dying is going to cost you a lot. Your character, your inventory, your money.
Hello
dying
there.
is not going to be... Hello there. Dying is not going to be the thing you want to happen. So getting into something like a Gladius should be a choice you only do because you know that your fleet is about to get attacked by another fleet that also has fighters. Right? I think time to kill for every ship needs to be much, much longer. Remove hard deaths, just waste time and money. I agree with removing hard death, except for in the situation of a complete critical. I got hit with an ad. Did you answer your question about the Liberator? I think the Liberator is going to be a fun ship, but my top hope ship is the Odyssey. So while I liked and I love to see the Liberator on its way, I think the Odyssey is going to be super cool. Losing everything when you die in this game is going to be so ass. Well, I mean, it's not going to be like a right-away thing, right? When you die the first few times, you have the chance to, you know, get med-gelled, well, not med-gelled, but recreated, right? With certain limbs and aspects of your being gone. Like, you'll have replacement parts. And it's not like when you die, you lose you're still going to come back to all your hangar-owned ships. But, yeah, it's definitely going to change the way the game works. Definitely going to change the way the game works. Can't wait for Death Spaceman. My Nomad account is hardcore permadeath. I've started playing it more into my main account. They're going to make it accessible. So, the initial concept of Death Spaceman is very frightening for any player, because permadeath in a way of an online MMO just won't work. Like permadeath. It won't. That'd be like building a WoW character to the top level you can be, dying in a battle, and then being like your character's gone for good. Ha ha ha, redo it all over. No. CIG will never do that. Because I'm pretty sure Chris Roberts and the team that he's built wants to continue creating after they release a final product. And they won't be able to do that if they lose 80 or 90% of their fan base. So they're going to find a good middle ground to Death of the Spaceman that kind of touches on both sides of the party, right? That works with the people that hardcore want Death of the Spaceman and the people that hardcore don't want Death of the Spaceman. They'll find that middle ground that's like, well, it's still here, but it's not so bad that you wasted 4 or 5 years of your actual life just to lose it all, right? Because it wouldn't make sense. It just wouldn't. It's a video game. It's a video game, first and foremost, and they know that. That's why engineering isn't as much of a pain in the ass as it once was going to be. God, engineering was going to be a little bit worse than this, but they're trying to find that good middle ground. Can't give too much more to shield strength here. I can pop one cooler a little bit. I'm a little nervous. I'll pop both. A little nervous. Really shouldn't be doing that, but here we go.
You are clear to launch.
Why does some people ping red at a space station? Armistice zone? So if people sometimes ping red, it's because they accidentally targeted a ship with missile lock, they accidentally target a station turret with missile lock, or they shot at somebody in that general area and they'll ping red. Or sometimes they'll just come back and they have a crime stat. You know, and sometimes that shows up red. What's the giveaway on Twitch? The giveaway on Twitch is a LTI Golem with Game Pack and the Luminalia skins. Reject reality, embrace virtuality. That's Jack and Star says the Matrix, right? Like, medical gameplay is going to get a major advancement someday, some year, some millennia. Like, they don't want it to be as simple as a med gun. You're good to go. Get back out there, right? They do want it to get a little bit more advanced. Think like Armed Assault, Ace Combat, right? Or whatever the hell that Ace. Was it Ace? I haven't played that in so many years. But yeah, it will get more out there to medical gameplay will actually feel like medical gameplay. So that'd be pretty cool. If there was absolutely one change you could ask for and they had to do it, what would it be? If there had to be one change that I would, okay, absolutely one change you could ask for and they had to do it, what would it be? Okay, this is an unpopular opinion probably, but while I love planets in the game that have like really good detail in certain areas, like towns and stuff, and exploration, I want to see more of that. But I also am cool if they somehow use their planet system to pump out 100 planets that just looked all different, each one of them, right? Had different elemental factors to them. Some of them had life, some of them didn't. A quick generation tool, hopefully, that they've been working on for the last 10 years to do something like that. And they just dropped 100 planets out there, right? They dropped a few extra systems that don't really have stations, that don't have hubs, that if you go to, you better have fuel resources, because you're going to go there and there's no way to fuel while you're out there. So you better be bringing your fuel with you. And I want to see that. I want to see exploration actually advance in that direction, because I love the general idea of the 5 systems they have coming that have a lot going for it that civilization has spread to, but I also want to see a mass variety of planets out there on random systems that don't have that population, that don't have that civilization, that you can go to and take that chance of jumping that far and maybe not making it back, but settling, making your own little base there if you bought the resources. I think that would be really cool. You know? Because boring planets are fine as long as there's something to it. Right? Like, you can go around and be like, oh my god, I went to this extremely boring planet, but I found that one waterfall. You know, I found that. And I took a screenshot and someone goes, what the hell? What planet did you find that on? Well, I jumped a ways away. Very No Man's Sky-ish. I mean, not every planet has to have civilization or outposts or this or that. It just doesn't. That makes no sense, right? Because while humans will explore the stars one day a lot more than we do now, we're not gonna put civilization down on every planet. There's gonna be a lot of planets out there that you won't want to. They're just gonna be too gross to do that. So I'm gonna attack this guy. He's a nice guy, but I'm gonna attack him because I want to put the idea of, is he solo, first of all. And thank you for the follows, everybody. Cavalry Crusader, I think I already said it, but thank you for the subscription. He might be solo. He's solo in a medium ship. He's about to face off with a player. What do you do? Then the player can start making and selling maps or with POIs. Exactly. Like, these planets don't have to be uber crazy with big civilizations and all this crap, but these planets can be just something where you find something cool on it and you can map it and sell it and be like, check this out. And then you have, think about what's that one game with the guy from The Walking Dead where he carries all the boxes? I never played it. Sadly, I didn't. I box carry enough in this game. I didn't want to play that game. But you know how sometimes you'll be walking around and a player made a ladder or something, or they did something? It would be cool to stumble upon this planet and being like, yeah, Death Stranding. You stumble upon a planet, you go to this area, you scan it with the tool, and it shows you this was first found by this person, and this person took this, picture. I think that'd be really cool. Like, wow, tell me your story. How'd you find this? When was this found? And then, or you stumble upon it and you go, I'm going to map this, and this is the first time this has ever been found and shared. That'd be super cool. That's what I would add to this game, honestly. You're describing No Man's Sky? Yeah, but... Okay, I'll stretch it. But No Man's Sky is so... Okay, whoa, buddy. Chill out. I'm not a... I'll hydrate in a moment. Give me a moment. No Man's Sky is so boring to me in the way of their... I don't like their... Okay, not boring, but I don't like their graphics system. I don't like the overall feel and cartooniness of it. So if we can bring No Man's Sky to this game in the realm of just random planet generation, but with the quality, the quality, the overall just beauty of this game, oh, I'd be all for it. I just don't like the graphics, the direction, the art direction of No Man's Sky. Even though I've seen some screenshots and I'm like, wow, that's a great looking screenshot. I'm not a fan of the art personally. But I know some people are. You know, this is just a differing opinion. I like the more realistic touch and note. Even though I'm not a fan of the skybox in Star Citizen anymore. They really did something to that. Ugh. I tell you what, the Gladius attacking this thing is taking forever, but that Corsair can wipe this thing out in a multitude of seconds, just seconds. Or me in seconds. So, is he gonna shoot at me? What's up, bruh? You want me to attack you? I'll attack you. I don't know why else you'd be just sitting there staring at me without shields on. Mr. Nice Guy. So there, we're gonna go with the Mantis, and then we'll give him some component damage there, right at the middle. So his component should be right about there. So he should be having a bit of an issue there. Maybe not much though, because as you can see, his red damage... Okay, whoa, don't look at me. His guns will wipe me out in one hit. His red damage is very little. Terrapin play for the win, right? No Man's Sky evil Teletubbies in space? Right, yeah, pretty much. I'm not a fan of the general gameplay of No Man's Sky, but I think it would be really cool to see some of the functions that No Man's Sky has in this game. I don't know if he wants me to continue attacking. He's not leaving. So I'll give him a little bit more of a show. Here, I'm setting you on fire. This is for you. So, I'm just gonna sit here and just kind of see what happens now. Maybe he's just happy to be attacked by a known streamer? Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. He's probably wanting to experience the gameplay, right? This is the reason why you come out here and you go unshielded. But maybe he's talking in chat. No, he's not talking in chat. Okay, so what's going on? See, I don't like that I can zoom in, but I can't see his components. Like, I can see one component right there. Right, barely right. Ah, oh, damn it, I keep missing it. But, like, I can't... Right here is a good variety of his components, and I can't see them. Oh, there's one. Oh, he jumped. Okay, so he's out of here. All right, let's get back to this guy. I hope Nyx will be cool. I think the planets will be cool. I'm really excited for... Oh, check that out. I love the new destruction. Like, usually it breaks apart a little bit better than that. That's a little buggy, but usually it looks really good. Not clipped like that. All right, don't check that out. Oh my god. Calm down, guys. One at a time, please. Do we have an ETA for Planets and Nyx before June of next year? That's my guess. We don't have an actual ETA. But I'm assuming they'll want to get it out the first couple months. Will armor effect be... Will armor affect being able to see components? That's a good question. You would think maybe, if you don't have a good enough radar, it would. Where the hell is that guy going? Turn around! I'm hoping we get crafting and land claims with Nyx 1 planet. If they do that, I hope they open it up for all planets that have the, like, open space for it. Cause, oh my god, because you know how fast... You know how fast Nyx will just fill up those planets with those land claims? They can't just do it on the one or the few planets in Nyx and nothing else. It would be a nightmare. It will all be sitting next to each other like houses built nowadays in America. We'll be able to hand coffee out from each other's windows from the shitter. It just won't be pleasant. Damn it, why'd you build your base so close? Well, every direction I look, there's a base. What am I supposed to do? I'm just happy the bases won't look like ragtag crap unless you purposely go with that. Pyro 3 for you. I like Fuego in Pyro 5's moon territory. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, all your components are kind of front of ship. Right about here, surprisingly. Do you think you'll be able to terraform, dig holes in planets when base building becomes reality? No. If that's something they ever want to add, it's going to be years. Because they're going to do they're going to do your base building on planet, and then they're going to focus on space. They're going to focus on getting. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's making me sick, and I'm not even in there. Is this what they're trying to teach over, like how to avoid fire? Look, you got to do this. You'll avoid getting hit. Oh my god! It looks like some like crazy painting that he's trying to do right now. Look at that, look at that. If he had a brush and a big old thing to paint on, he could be making some wicked designs. Yeah, retro for all planets. I'm just saying, hoping it gets released the next one. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, for sure. I hope so too. But who knows? Who knows? Man, these other ships are just... Stop it! You're trying to avoid my fire! I know you are! So how, I don't even think somebody would be able to survive that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care what type of G-suit you have, what type of gravity generator you have. I don't think your brain's gonna handle this. Like, you'd be so absolutely sick being in that cockpit. Like, just thinking about it's making me kind of like, ooh, Jesus. Just thinking about it's making me kind of like ill. Wow, these guys are just crazy. It reminds me of that YouTube video, of that lady that got rescued. I think it was in Arizona, right? They put her on the stretcher on the helicopter, and she just sat there spinning crazily. Insane. I think she sued, didn't she? I mean, you'd think there'd be a way to stabilize that. Instead of targeting components, can you target and incapacitate the pilot instead? You know, surprisingly, I think it is possible. Even in 4.4 right now, I think it's possible. Cypher 1, which is one of my review team members, Angel members, took a missile right to the cockpit in a Perseus and died. Just like that. Gone. And then in the PTU, I have taken health damage before in the cockpit. And I'm not sure if that's a bug or intended. Maybe it depends on what you're being attacked by. Maybe there's a lot of things that change how that situation happens. But I do think it's possible. Interior puke painting that in that ship. Yeah, no kidding, right? I'd love for there to be more optimization, and Nyx is so lively. Oh god, Nyx right now is a streaming disaster, and what I mean by streaming is, you know, the way the game operates, how things pop in and pop out for you, the computer, and the server. And right now it's in shambles. Like, you go to Levski itself, you'll get constant pop in and pop out. So you'll actually have to Alt F4 and rejoin a lot of the times, and it fixes a lot of that. But it shouldn't. You shouldn't have to Alt F4 to do that. But I guess it's a part of their, we're going to release it now and, you know, build it together. You're going to watch it get better, right? I really wish they would have just released the planets when they did that, so we can watch it be built together. Even some ballistics can hit through Coxswain PU. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if that's intended, though, because supposedly the cockpits in Star Citizen, the glass is stronger than some of the body panels on our ships. So, yeah. Now, if I just sit here, they're all going to go flying into the ground. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch these guys just become the weapon. But I want to move out of the way before they run into me, so. You guys coming? Or you guys don't like me anymore, or what's up? Okay, that one's... They're coming. They're coming. They're just taking a moment. Oh, here comes one now, actually. Maybe? 3.6, 3.5. Oh, he's heading right for me. He's heading right for me. 175 meters a second. Ooh, did that one just stop? Oh, that one stopped. Come get me. Come get me. Are you gonna stop there? Oh my god, are you showing some sort of smart, like, independent thought here instead of just crashing into the ground? Oh, wow. Surprise. Player-owned space stations, that would get me more excited than planet-side base building. It would be cool. It would be very cool. I don't think they're going to make that easy, though. Players-built space stations are going to be, like, the biggest pain in the ass thing to do. And I honestly think good. Like, it should be the biggest grind ever. It should be something that takes a solo player, like, a year to do. Not like a Wicklow ship where you can do it in a month of grinding for a Polaris, you know? A big enough space station should take you a massive amount of time. Now, if it's just some tiny space station, like, I don't know, the size of, let's see. Like this right here should take you, like, months. This little space station here should take you months. The resources, dragging the resources up, doing it safely while people don't attack you, it should take you a while. Anything about half the size should take half the time, you know? What would be the point of personal space station? So the point of personal space station is you can build it anywhere, right? Not just around a planet. And it could be your home. You could set your spawn there. You'll have medical facilities. You'll have ammo and all these things that persist. So you'll never have to go back to a station like Seraphim unless you're doing like a cargo pickup, right? You need some more supply and material for your station. Like you ran out of burgers. You got to go pick up a box of 1,000 burgers, you know? And the whole point of it is isolation. Either isolation as an individual or isolation as an organization. It allows you to maintain your own gameplay the way you want to do it. So this station, let's act like it's mine right now. I could just land and move cargo around, do delivery missions from here. I can build my own stores on here and have people come to my space station and buy stuff from me. There's a lot of things that could happen with that. Speaking of Polaris, heard rumors that it would come to the in-game store with a couple patches. An opinion? I don't think it will. I think they specifically said capital-sized ships or capital-sized military ships will only be earnable in-game via, like, trade, building, or mission reward. So, like, Wicklow, personally building it yourself, getting the materials and building it, or mission reward. That's what I heard during that ship talk. No, I'm pretty sure that's what I heard. But if there's any sources out there that say otherwise, I'd love to see it. My base will be entirely fueled by cruise lux. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's what I thought. They didn't want them purchasable with UEC. Yeah, exactly. Capital size. Oop, there goes one. They just crashed right into the station. Capital-sized military ships won't be obtainable via UEC purchase, from my understanding. Will that change someday? Potentially. A lot of that sounds great, but it seems like it would be pointless. Why invest all that time in making a station when you can just go to any of the standard ones? Because the standard ones in the future aren't supposed to be permanent stay stations. They're rest and relax stations. So like Seraphim or any of them aren't permanent apartments for you. They are rest and relax. You walk into it like you would walk into a hotel in Skyrim, and you buy a room for a night, right? And it costs you money to stay there. So like right now it's just temporary that you can set your spawn there and there you go. But you'll have to pay for it. So in the future you have to pay to stay places that aren't yours. So like you could go to a town and buy an apartment in New Babbage and pay a monthly cost for it, or you can just build your own homestead and not have to worry about any costs. Let's go to the other side of the planet, see if there's any players over there. And so that's the difference, is your own general upkeep over paying somebody else for lodging, right? So in the future, it's just like real life. If you want a permanent place to stay, you have to pay for it, or you got to build it yourself. Or you get a monthly bill, right? So, in-game cost. Everything right now when it comes to in-game respawning and stuff is free and temporary. But in the future, it'll be... Okay, well, you want to stay on Seraphim for a week, you're going to be paying me for that week. And so I'd rather build my own station or my own base, not have to pay a single dime to stay there. And I can actually maybe even charge other people to stay there. Will we be able to have multiple properties? Yes. Can't wait for apartment queue? Yeah, I know, right? I assume bases in Stanton will be occasional land tax custom. Yes, occasional and costly because it's more of a high security area, Stanton. Compared to something like Pyro. If in comparison to the systems we have now, it's considered high security. So you'll have more protections on your bases and your stations compared to what you would have in Nix and whatnot because you're paying more for it. I just want to log in, mine, log out, and that's the perfect reason why you would take your prospector, mine the material, go build yourself a 800 square foot base somewhere on a planet that you typically mine, put a little landing pad there, and there you go. You can log in right at your own little homestead, take off, go mine, come back, store your boxes at your base, call it, end of it. And that sounds like the beautiful game, the beautiful game. Not the org tax, right? Yay, HOA meetings for homeowners. Waiting for Bob to get dressed and go to work. Well, by the way, it says hello there on the animated image. That's a general thing. I gotta change that. It shouldn't do that for all these alerts, but it is. Holy cow! Wow. But the personal, personally, I think it's really exciting to be able to build my own thing and just kind of log in, log out there, have a landing pad there. Holy Jack Sparrow jump scare, right? I know, Flicker. Like, whoo! That got me too. I thought I was about to be pirated. I'm gonna lower that volume down just a little bit. Jesus. Who? What? Where? You know, I might have to jump to 4.4 because there's like literally nobody on right now. 4.5. Everybody knows there's a patch coming today. So everybody's like, all right, we're just gonna call it. Wait till tomorrow. So you have your one-offs here and there. Oh my god. Like I have caffeine running through me right now. Don't do that. Oh, so they're... I ain't gonna be able to do anything to a Perseus. As simple as that. I don't know how many people are in that Perseus, but someone's attacking him. So I guess we can attack him too. I wonder if someone's attacking him, like, objectively. Like, they're doing it on purpose or testing something. I'll join in on the test, though. Oh my god, that station, though, is trying to just, like... Oh, he's got an active gun, too. Let me go take out that gun. So I technically should be able to if I just target that. Oof. I was targeting his gun. It didn't work out. They left. Bastards. I'm gonna target you too. What's your name? Wayne. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I forgot there was AI around here. Leave me alone. Don't attack me. Hey, Even, what are you up to today? Playing 4.5 right now. I might go to 4.4 just to, you know, play around. We'll see. Seems like welcome mat outside your door is in the wrong color, right? Should I change the default key assignments or get used to them? I mean, I think they're great, but it just depends on who you play. It's really personal preference. If you prefer, if you just jump in game and you go, okay, this feels all right, then it's fine. I like the default key assignments. Stretch. All right, I gotta get up. I gotta stretch. Ballistic beam. Evenlease right now, I'm literally finding back tears, like really happy tears, to be the point where I'm overjoyed. Now I can watch streams and play SE again. I'm super excited for you, Jade. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm happy to hear that. The highest my temps have hit is 70. Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear. Wait, unless you're going to use a caterpillar learner? Hello, Mr. Least. Hi, Cypher. Do you know if two-handed Cambrio repair faster better than small multi-tool? Testing some things. It should, yes. It should repair, and it should also have a longer distance, too. Like, you shouldn't have to be right up against a part. I mean, you still got to be somewhat close, but not, like, right up against, so, yes. Let me see if I can buy those tools here. I wonder. Contact. Yeah, the lagginess. I don't know why this is so like, ugh. It's so stuttery around like stations and stuff right now in 4.5. I don't like it. Like 4.4, this is so much better. Are we on a release candidate for the PTU yet? No, I wouldn't even say we're close. I say we got at least another week of testing before we're at release candidate. Oh my lord, especially with these weird new performance issues at stations and stuff. Like, I never have FPS problems on 4.4. Okay. Was something shooting at me? Or was it the station shooting at me? I think the station was shooting at me. But I made it in. I'm here. Hooray. I guess I could run a double multi-tool, but meh. Nah, what I've been trying to do is just running the
Hello there.
Hello there. Running the tractor beam module in my pocket, and then I'll just end up losing it if I die, but yeah, and I'll switch between the two if I have to. Hey, Ethan. Hey, Citrix, how you doing? Salutes. Anyone needing a great PC and amazing customer service, get in touch with Longship Industries. The guy owning it and running it is an absolute best. He is the absolute best. So do make sure you check out his stuff. Longshipindustries.com. You just exclamation specs, S-P-E-C-S, to get my computer information built by Longship Industries, and the person that runs it is fantastic. Did you see the awesome free golem paints we got from Luminalia? I did. I'm going to go explore those here in a moment. I'll have to jump to 4.4 to do that, but I did. Just presumably building my FPS loadout for 4.5 and wondering what I'm going to do if I'm just running a single rifle alongside a Cambio. Two-hander, right? If I could buy that here, where would it be? Double multi-tool does fix that. It's very true. It's been something I've been thinking about too. I wish we could have a Dead Space style weapon where you pull out your multi-tool and you hit a button and it just automatically just rotates it so it goes from the repair to a tractor beam. I think that would be super cool. Grim doesn't have max or cam stuff? Okay. That's what I figured. What's up? What do we have here? I mean, it does, though. Cambio SRT, Citrix. I think they added it. So it does. It does have it if you guys want it. Dumpers Depot. Yeah, that would be super cool. Yeah, it would be. So I need that. And then I need attachment. The Cambio SRT. And it comes filled, too, now. So that's new. Lol. Right? It's alright. They could do that. They made the Ripper so it'd be easy for them to do that. Right? I love the Ripper, by the way. Such a fun gun to use. It would be cool if the multi-tool was multi. I mean, technically it's multi, but it's physicalized multi. You have to manually open up a menu and click this and click that and click this, you know, when you have time to do that. Like I'm sitting here battling the power generator's about to explode in my face and I need to really figure out what tool I'm going to use. So, yeah. So now that I have that big old thing, I can actually get rid of this attachment and go with the tractor beam attachment. Okay. Was doing the ASD last night, yeah, having a way to switch attachments faster would be nice. Yeah. For solo players, would you recommend the Zeus CL or the Taurus? What are you doing as a solo player, Cavalry Crusader? Are you doing PvP or PvE? If you're staying away from PvP, then yes, both of them would be fine. I think the Zeus, the Taurus is the better pick. Neither? Okay, so you're just running cargo and stuff? Then the Taurus. The Taurus is the better pick. And yeah, the Zeus is smaller and easier to maintain in engineering aspects, but honestly, if you get shot in either one of them with just you in any game version, you're going to be in trouble anyways. Hauling and mining. Yes, absolutely the Taurus. You carry a lot more. You can even put an ROC on your grid. You can do a lot with that. I would prefer the Taurus over both compared to the other one. Anyone found any Luminalia presence around the major landing zones yet? I haven't looked. I'll have to jump into 4.5. I have 4.4. Yes, they should be spawning, Rikun. Oh, I need my tool that I bought. Okay. So let's take this. Oh, God, I need a multi-tool that has a fire extinguisher attachment on it. I need to... Okay, Gare, swap that out. So wait. They said that they were going to make it to where it comes... Okay, so that's annoying. I guess I'll just put this out here on my pocket. Okay. Cool. They said that anytime that you'd buy it from stores, it would already come preloaded, so I guess they didn't imagine doing that. Yeah, I'm curious to see how much better the Cameo two-hander is, but if it doesn't come full, then that's that, I guess, right? I mean, I guess I could just use my ship right here to salvage it. Let me just make sure my shield's off and get some stuff in here. Do we have... Okay, let me turn this off really quick. See if I can salvage this thing. Cat, salvage, and hanger. Okay. Can't salvage in the hanger. Never mind. I'll go out and salvage something else. Hi, my favorite streamer, Evenlease. Hey, Eagle, how you doing? Yeah, left Alt B, it just wouldn't work. Yeah, Cameo canister stays on your backpack, and then you should be able to salvage, fill it up. Yeah. I'll salvage and fill it up. Finally glad to watch someone who's positive about the game and enjoys it while interacting with the stream. You're the best streamer I've seen in SC. Thank you, Texas Villa. I do, I love this game. It has its problems, but I don't focus on the problems. They're gonna get fixed sooner or later. It just takes time. The people that say, why isn't it fixed already, don't know what they're talking about. Simply put, like, if you think you can do it, you do it. Go build a game like this. Show me a game that you're building with this fidelity, mass, size, the complex, everything, systems that it has. Go do it. Put your money where your mouth is and go do it. Why? I didn't say the Nox. The Hurricane. There we go. I'm gonna just bring out the Hurricane. I mean, for 4.5, I think I keep my big guns in my ship guns rack and then run about my ship with Macless Cameo SRT. Yeah, Yoshino, it scares me because I'm like, if I put my guns in my gun rack and then my ship gets destroyed, I lose all my nice guns. Because we don't have a way to claim it yet. Even is the best SC streamer who hates Pico. It's not that I hate Pico. It's that, you know, he deserves the hate. I mean, he's a very evil penguin. Oh, that's still on my screen? I'm so sorry. I was only supposed to be up for a moment. I swear. He's a very evil penguin. He's tricking you. He's absolutely tricking you. You must come to this conclusion, as I did. If you don't, one day you'll see. The reason why you have bad luck in Star Citizen is Pico the Penguin. I try to warn people. I try. Do I have any bee sticks in here? Ooh, I do. Hooray. Yes, bee sticks! Only bug I'm about is character creation loop. Fill me in, what is that? I don't think I've had that happen to me. Unless you're talking about going to prison. Because that bug sucks. Yeah, lightning. That'd be good. I like the idea. Okay, or don't. That's fine too. Okay. All right.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Forward proximity alert.
All right. I'm sure we'll find a ship to salvage pretty quick. I think there was actually one. Right there.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I gotta be careful because, you know, everybody out here just wants to kill, kill, kill. Obviously. We're here to task, but... let's go fill up these canisters.
Okay.
Speaking of frickin' which... maybe I don't do this here. Let's go to Seraphim. There are some ships sitting dormant over there. You know what they say? If you get killed in PvP that you weren't intending to be in, more than likely it's your fault. Because you could have just jumped away, unless you were trapped via, you know, a mantis or something. Then, obviously, not much as much your fault. But you got to just kind of decide when it's good to be somewhere and when it's not. Do FPS weapons pen ship armor currently? I think enough ballistic power from an FPS weapon can, yes. I'll have to throw a little test on that, see what it looks like. The railgun definitely does? Oh yeah, I would hope so. That thing's got the power to do it. To be honest though, getting trapped by a mantis means you are predictable. It just means that you take too much safety. Jesus, Mother Mary. You take too much safety in jumping straight to points, right? So like you jump to OM1 around Crusader when you know it's a heavy combat area, you kind of put yourself there. But if you jump to OM1 and then you cut your jump right before, you're going to be a lot safer. You just got to learn the ins and outs of predicting pirate behavior and avoiding it. Don't take direct routes if you're doing massive cargo, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's simple stuff, but sometimes it's just hard to consider. Because you're just out there going, well, nobody's going to attack me. That's not the type of game this is. Oh, it's exactly what the type of game this is. Every map, every area, whatever you want to call it, is a PvP area. Just because you don't encounter it a lot doesn't mean it can't happen. So you just gotta... you prefer the Hurricane over the Guardian. For a two-seater, I think the Hurricane's a much better ship than Guardian. But the Guardian's amazing for being a single-seater. Like, I would think the Guardian is much more capable single-seat. Especially with the size 5s on it. That is something I've been able to figure out. Just open PvP everywhere is just areas of... it's open everywhere. You can be... so when you're closer to stations like this, typically stations will protect you a lot of the times. But it's not like 100%. You can still die. But there's consequences to PvP in certain systems. Like this system, people that PvP will get crime stats, right? They'll get bounties on them. It's not like just whatever. But if they're a good enough player, it really doesn't matter in the end because it's fight you until they die and then go to prison. On 4.5 ship reviews, can you add new interior staff or components? Yeah. Yep, already planned. I'm going to be talking about component placement on ships that have it. Ships that don't have it, obviously, I can't. But I can at least, you know, walk you through what ships don't have it. All that kind of stuff. Yep. It's a combat house, just like OM4 around Hurston. Yep. Component position will be very useful info. Yep. I'm going to talk about component positions on each ship that I review, if it has components. If it doesn't have components, I'll just outright tell you it doesn't have components, but I'll still give you the stats of certain, you know, things that I can. Obviously, it's 10 minutes more or less. Most of the times, these videos do go over 10 minutes, but the review portion is usually around 8 to 10 minutes. That's after paints, that's after the machinima intro, that's after everything that you would typically need. That's the review portion, but I'm okay with extending it a little bit and figuring out a good formula to give you the information needed. Yeah, Vanguard's power plant positioning isn't the smartest for a military ship, right? I have a question for you. I'm wondering this about myself. I have a Starlancer attack, but I was thinking about getting the Paladin in exchange. Which one would you recommend for the best daily ship? See, that's complicated. Because the Starlancer attack can do cargo. Limited, not as much as the Max, but it can do cargo. It can carry a vehicle. The Paladin, it's straight combat. You can carry a couple SCU, but you're not going to be doing like cargo missions or anything. So if you like having a bigger variety of things to do, I'd just stay with the TAC. But if you're just going to be focusing on combat, Paladin's fantastic. Pilot has 4 size 4s they operate. And then if you have just one buddy with you, I mean, you got a death machine. Absolute death machine. So it's a really good pick. Really good pick. But you really have to have that focus on combat if you're going to be jumping into that ship. Okay, wait, hold on. The stupid EVA, like, access points. Is it right here still? Yeah, okay, good. Right, Yoshino? I guess we would know if that... Yeah, I mean, yes, it's always going to be PvP. The game's always going to be open to PvP anywhere you go. But in the future, there's going to be a lot more... It'll be a lot more complex for people that want a PvP. Because it won't only be you get a crime stat. There's going to be rep that's tied into it. There's going to be a lot more that gets tied into if you're going to be a murder hobo. What systems you have access to, what game elements you have access to, all that kind of stuff in the future. That'll happen to people that just go around murdering people. It's not going to be as easy as just, haha, ha ha ha, I get to kill you whenever I want. And all I get is a stupid, lazy crime stat. Boo-hoo. No. There's going to be a lot that's tied to it that won't allow you to do certain, like, massive amount of missions, and it'll stay permanently that way because it's tied to your rep. You know, it really limits the gameplay for you if you're just going to be out there doing being some butthole, you know? Constantly murdering people. Hey, RC, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. But I got the Asgard too for hauling. Oh, if you got the Asgard, then yeah, get the Paladin. You got best of both worlds. Absolutely, I'd go for the Paladin. Curious what ship was a nightmare to review, like just everything went wrong, staging, setup, tech issues, or you just hated the ship and didn't want to review, but you needed to. The biggest thing that ever went wrong for me in reviewing was the MDC. I'm not gonna lie. The MDC, it's not even a ship, it's a ground vehicle, but that thing pissed me off from every point possible. Me and my review team were on fire. We were lit most of that review, just with how annoying that thing was being. Yeah, it was the biggest pain in the ass. I loved making the intro for it. That was a lot of fun, but getting to that point was a nightmare. An absolute freaking nightmare. And I think if I'm ever going to touch the MDC again, it's going to be when they fix the fact that you can't retract that gun. I'm never touching that goddamn thing again until you can retract that gun while you have everything powered on. Because in 4.5, you can't even drive it unless it's powered on now. So you can usually, in 4.4, you can just power on the drive system. And that retracts, it keeps the gun retracted. You can't do that in 4.5 now. So I'm not touching that thing with a 10-foot pole until they actually fix it. Sure, I'll take it out of a ground station and drive it 20 meters away just to test if bombs are still working with it or not. But, oh, God. Ugh. Thanks, Evenlease. Griefers are a pain in any game. Yeah, griefers can be a real pain, but in the future, it's going to be so much easier to handle them. I'm so happy for you, Jade, really. RC should be streaming today, I think. Maybe today? Wait, what's today? Wednesday? Maybe not. I don't know. Usually she's not, so maybe not. But yeah, she probably... Oh, she did hear you. Cool. Is it Tuesday, Wednesday that you don't stream? But you took Monday off too because you picked up an extra last week? Oh, okay, RC. You were staying up too late. I told you, I was like, you know, I'm going to get some sleep. Everybody in this VC should get some sleep. It's midnight. Y'all are crazy.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage basement.
It'd be nice if you can put hits out on murder hobos. Yeah, last I heard, they don't really want player-to-player bounties because it could be abused. But I'm not sure if that's going to be the final call on that. What ship do I despise besides the MDC? Okay, so the second ship that I say I probably don't want to touch again until it has a dramatic change, because there's so many things about it that just piss me off, and I think the design is dumb. And I know I'm going to get hate for it because it's a popular ship in a certain crowd. And sure, I think the idea behind it is awesome. The general exterior looks awesome. But overall, the interior is just terrible. And right there, it's the MSR, the Mercury Star Runner. The interior is a complete mind trap of why they need so many gimmicky things in that ship, and then there's not going to be any elements that actually support it. You know? Like, seriously. And I wish it was different, because the MSR's exterior looks so beautiful.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval
And I
system.
think it would be a really cool ship down the line with this actual gameplay that's in there. It's supposed to be in there. Okay, now that I got that, I can pull out a big ship really quick. And let's see. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the MSR. The 600i is a complete waste of space. I mean, at least they have a plan to frickin' rebake that interior. At least they have a plan.
Your insurance
Right.
claim has been sent.
Haven't seen anything about the MSR. The joke of a ship. The Clipper has more entrances than an MSR. A single seat ship that has 10,000 more things going for it than the MSR right now has 2 entrances. I mean, the MSR was just like, oh my god, everybody loves this thing, let's make it. I think that's what was the
Your
whole
insurance claim has your vehicle has
push
been
behind that ship, because it could have been better. Yeah, exactly, Drunnet. Externally, great. Internally, what the hell were they thinking? Yeah, Maz, exactly. I agree. I absolutely agree. There are several older ships. Yeah, like here, I'll show you one right now that has extremely wasted interior. That one. I mean, if you ever wanted to be a level designer for an FPS shooter, just literally map out the Starfarer and you got yourself like an excellent FPS map, right? You do. I mean, the thing has multiple areas. You can have spawn zones. You can make a Counter-Strike map out of that. For the love of God, somebody make a Counter-Strike map out of that. That'd be actually really interesting. I was actually considering re-downloading Counter-Strike last night. I miss it. I might go play it. To be fair, wasn't it designed as an FPS map? Yeah, I think it was, but yeah. CS Starfarer would go hard. It would. It would. It has such a cool gameplay element, too. Like, refueling. I mean, there's no point to it, because right now every system they've talked about has human civilization. It's a human civilization breeding ground, so, I mean, you're never going to really need a Starfarer. There's going to be that one-off chance, like, the game bugs out, you don't see that you don't have this much quantum fuel, and you do lose fuel, but then you bring the Starfarer out, and it doesn't work. Which is too bad, because I think it's such a cool ship, gameplay-wise.
Thank you.
Well, I'll talk about Blast from the Past, Counter-Strike, right? Would love to watch you play Counter-Strike. I'm telling you right now, I'm not a pleb or a noob when it comes to Counter-Strike. I do wreck shit. I absolutely do. But I'm not like, I don't think I'm like Lyrics or Summit 1G's level, but I definitely put up a good fight. Is this thing ready yet? Jesus, 3 more minutes. Oh, let me just look at my watch. 3 minutes, all right. You got to haunt the Starfarer walls. I remember when you were streaming. Yeah, I did. I got in the elevator. I thought I was gonna be fine, and then I got pushed into a wall. Hate me, but the Redeemer's interior is gross. No, the interior of the Redeemer's backwards. I think it's a good interior, but the layout is reversed. They need to throw the bottom layout onto the top and put the top onto the bottom. Boom. Done. Much better. And nobody's gonna hate you for your opinion on it. Whatever. I mean, everybody's got a different taste for these ships. Like, while I absolutely hated recording the MDC and the MSR, I think is a complete waste of an interior, somebody watching this right now is probably going, well, I really love the interior of the MSR, and I think the MDC is an excellent little ground vehicle, and I'm to each your own. You got streams. Redeemer interior should be swapped. Habitations by the entrance exit. Yeah, it really is the worst. Like you have all these jump seats up top instead of on the bottom, and you don't have that habitation where you easily access it from the pilot turret area. That's... hello?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Can you imagine being out in deep space, you know, in this ship that can go a good range, and you're laying in bed, right, on the bottom floor of a ship that has a ladder, only way to get to the pilot seat, and you just start hearing explosions around you, and your ship starts shaking, and you need to get out of your bed, and you're all tripping over each other just to get up the damn ladder one at a time. Do you understand how, like, dumb that is, right? From any sort of concept of a military vessel, it's the stupidest thing you could ever think of, right? Like, hooray, we're all gonna die because we need to each individually walk up this, or, you know, climb up this ladder, instead of getting out of bed and just running to our stations.
Visitors again.
It really is, like... I don't even know what the hell they're doing with the shield generators on that, so we'll see. We'll see how that ship turns out in 4.5. Hopefully it's better than it has been. Any big PTU updates from yesterday's patch? Where do I see the changelog? I don't think they've done anything yet today, but I do know they're coming out with something. Let me take a look. Yeah. Currently putting together a build later today with further armor and shield balance changes and increased repair rates. Alright. Then the community designed the Reclaimer. I think they designed the exterior of the Reclaimer. Interior is always up to the actual people that built the ship for the game. I think the competition was an exterior design contest for the Redeemer. I can only imagine the live action reporting during the fights in Counter-Strike, right? I might reinstall that. I actually do miss playing it. When 4.5 drops, have you thought about doing reviews on the various tools, 1.9, 2.5? Yes, absolutely. Various tools is absolutely something I want to take a look at. And I think I already know that the title of the video is The Tools of Engineering. Simply put, right? Straight to the point, tells you exactly what you need to know. I jumped to an OM marker around Crusader and there was multiple Idris parked and a bunch of fighters started shooting at me. Yeah, Lightning, OM1 is always filled with that. You don't want to go to OM1. I wouldn't even be mad if they pulled the ships for a bit to redo them. The Titan, the Cuddy Black, and the Connies, no reason they're not in Gold Pass. Yeah, you know, I'm sure, and I don't speak for CIG obviously, but I'm sure when they walk into the office every day, there's always an internal argument of, do we focus on new ships because that's our funding, or do we focus on bringing old ships up to speed? And I'm sure that's just where that final decision comes down to, right? I'm pretty sure that's just what happens.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Should make a YouTube short on how to fix the power plant. Yeah. You know, fixing the PP, power plant, can be quite complicated.
Yes, visitors again.
I'm just kidding. It's really not complicated, but I'll definitely make some videos on it. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I'll just call my ship from here then, I guess. That's fine. That's fine.
ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Run.
I swear. I gotta change it. I gotta change it. It's gonna bother me until the end of the world. Hold on. I gotta get rid of the pictures of run and everything else being... I put like a general thing by accident. But give me 1 second. Let me say run. I don't want it to be... So I want it to be that one. So I'm gonna change that here. Select that. Run. I ran though. So there we go. Save animation. Okay, run's fixed. Now let's do Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay. Pirate. Pirate. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, that one's fixed. Let me do Absolute Cinema. I think that one's already fine. Yeah, that one's fine. What about Hydrate? That one's good. Jabated's fine. Run, quack. A few moments later. A few moments later is not correct, so let me change that. A few moments later. Save. Do it. That needs to be... Do it.
A few moments later.
Hey, you did it right when I did that. Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm working on it. I'm in danger. Quack. Quack needs to stay. It will always stay. Save and hello there. Okay, good. We're good. Scared the F out of you? I'm trying to work on things and nearly heard that, nearly died. I don't need to see a Shiv as a Cuddy 2.0. You know, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm telling you, do it. Man, that's good. I love that. You know what really irks me about the Okay, I do have those on countdown, so don't worry, guys. It's not going to be spammed. Now, I am going to change that, though. I want him to be standing on the boat that's sinking. Pirates. Where's the boat that's sinking? When he's, like, coming into port? I think that's hilarious. Here we go. Here it is. What does it say, though?
Hello there.
Hello there. Ah, that works. I like that one. Okay. My FPS is terrible at Seraph. I'm getting 15, 20 FPS right now. I don't know what the hell they did to the stations. I really don't know. Scares the F out of you. He's becoming a real streamer. I'm becoming a steamer, Avenger. A steamer. Thought he would be running to his ship, but it wasn't there. I know, right? I am in danger. If I don't get my damn ship, I'm not going to be the only one in danger, I promise you.
Vehicle select. Please visit us again.
Shiv's the pirate's boat, lad. You know, I love that they're bringing out new ships, but they need to stop bringing out new ships that don't have components passes. Please. I don't care if it's coming from Squadron 42. Take a week. At it. Please. Pretty please. Come on. Don't leave your guys, like, extra work. Right? I swear to God. Okay. Don't leave extra work for 6 months later, 3 months later. It's not worth. How effective are distortions on a PTU? They seem pretty effective. And AI and Nyx almost distorted my Corsair when I was fighting it. I see some combat at Seraphim. Oh, good. Can't wait. Unsquadrons, you're 42. Don't unsquadron my 42. How dare you? RC. Heard about how COG managed to actually put components in Cutlass. The walls are so paper thin and lacking them. They're gonna, I mean, if for some reason the walls are too thin, they're just gonna have to shrink the interior. Compared to lasers, lasers, I mean, are more effective than distortions, obviously, but distortions require shields to be down. Once your shields are down and you get distortion damage towards you, your components will start, you know, being affected vastly. Like, you're gonna start seeing some shutdowns if you're not careful. But it's not damage shutdowns, it's distortion shutdowns. So there's two different types. That's the type of shutdown you're getting when people are gonna pirate your ass and come on board and make you, you know, drink a bottle of Windex or something. Oh, I'm thinking of playing DayZ for a second there. Wrong game, but same concept. 15 kilometers away? Yeah, the station probably doesn't like him. I mean, if you want people to know who you are, Cypher, sure, but you don't have to. Is the giveaway daily or at the end of 4.4, end of year? This giveaway going on right now ends on Friday. Wow. See, there's still a little bit of lag. Like, man, whatever they did, it's just bonkers. Distortions are good for boarding piracy. Safer than risking blowing up the ship with laser. Yep, exactly. Alright. Let's go test. Let's go test. You know where the best place to test is? Nyx. Okay. Nyx. There we go. Stanton. Okay, because the reason is there's a mission there that has like 7 different NPCs that will attack you. I don't want a player to attack me. I just want to see what's going to happen with the AI. So this is going to take a moment, but we're going to head that way. Didn't open my wings. Let me open my wings. There we go. But the lasers can kill components faster than the distortion can shut down, so why bother? Well, because killing a component is risky. There's two different differences between killing and distorting, right? Distorting is the non-vicious way of shutting down a ship. Killing a component can lead to what's called a critical death, right? And a critical death means that the ship explodes all in all. So lasering a component to its full zero state, like a power plant, which is what you're aiming for with distortions, is the power plant, you will end up just blowing that ship up altogether. So if you're looking to actually get on board and pirate, you want an EMP, you want to distort. Because you don't have faith that the crew on that ship is going to put out the fire, repair the power plant while you're getting on board. So you could end up on a ticking time bomb, right? So let's say you shut down the enemy's power plant. It's going critical, but you don't know this. And you're like, I'm going to board this ship now. You get on there and you basically just kill yourself. The ship explodes, you die, they die. Do you technically get that kill? Sure, but you technically gave them the kill too. They took you out with you. But distortion is how you're going to shut down that power plant without causing any damage. You board, you kill the crew, you take the ship, you go on your very way. So, in layman's terms, yes, EMP versus boom boom. Yeah. Someone just almost ran my ship of Seraphim. I don't doubt it. If you distort it, it will take longer and someone will have to keep shooting, but you would get the components undamaged as extra loot. Yeah, exactly. So that's another good point. You are not damaging the components technically, so once you board and kill the crew, you can just take their components. I mean, it's all about how you want to treat that engagement. If you're there just for the kill, then lasering the power plant's the way to go. But if you're there for more than just a kill and you want to pirate, you got to figure out what's the best tool to do that. Honestly, I think ships with 4 or more guns, you could honestly have every gun be a laser gun or a ballistic weapon, and then you leave literally one gun as a distortion weapon. Because you could technically focus on certain components and take them a little bit out of the fight. Like, let's say you're fighting somebody and you have your lasers equipped. You're like, okay, I know exactly where the radar is on this ship, and I'm going to take that radar out so they can't see me. So you aim for that radar, you take out that radar with your lasers, and their shield's down. You're constantly putting damage into them with lasers. Now you're going to switch over your distortion and start focusing on that power plant while their shield's down, and you're going to shut them down. I mean, technically, it's a theory that could work. How long would it take with a distortion weapon? Only one? Probably a while, depending on the size of the gun. But, yeah. 07, how you doing, Space B? Yeah, you got to get out of there, Lightning. Not a good place to be. I just use ballistics and kill it all even faster. Exactly. Like, if you're just there for the kill, you can just ballistic or laser. That's just all you want to do. Then just do that. But in the future, just outright killing a ship or person, not the immediate future probably, but outright killing is going to be a lot less beneficial for you. Unless you're just getting on for 30 minutes just to get a kill and that's it, right? But again, it will be a lot less beneficial. Howdy, howdy. Doing good here. Just poking around, seeing what folks are up to. Well, welcome in while you're here. Appreciate you dropping in. Currently on 4.5. Going to go run a test with the bigger repair weapon. So, yeah. Technically, I'm playing the game as you would if you weren't involved in PvP. Just so I'm running a Corsair solo, and it's not impossible to do. It just depends on what fight you get into. Do I have an in-game corp or org, or mainly just Discord? I do have an in-game organization. It's probably one of the most active organizations in the Star Citizen-verse right now. And what I mean by active is daily voice chat and events and everything. And I pride myself on that and the amazing staff team that I have and the work that they're doing. I think they're fantastic, and it's created such a community that every night we see 40+ people in a variety of different voice chats and having a great time on Star Citizen as well as other games. All right, let's make a jump. Forgot Havoc and Vanguard's crayon supply. Oh man, we'll have to look into that. I know they need their crayons or they can't operate efficiently. They're crayons. I'm gonna lock that, get a little bit higher on speed. Makes it scientific. I will absolutely write it down. I'll be like, yes, this is absolutely scientific study here. I feel like CAG adding self-destruct buttons with this new ships like Meteor is going to be a problem for legitimate piracy. Only capital ships should have self-destruct buttons. Well, I think every ship should have a self-destruct button, but again, like piracy, it adds elements of gameplay, right? So distortion weapons disable self-destruct buttons. That's just what they do. A dead power plant, you don't have a self-destruct button. It just doesn't work. So that adds to it. And then also hacking gameplay in the future could also be used against you or used for you. Like imagine if someone that was around you for long enough was able to hack into your system and set your self-destruct. Or if someone notices you have your self-destruct active and they hack your system and disable it. It's very interesting areas of gameplay that can be investigated. Scuttling a ship has always been a valid strategy against piracy. Yeah, true. Very true. I was like, wait, where's the markers? There it is. Alrighty then. They could have sabotage missions, right? It could be used in PvP or PvE. That could be really cool. Like, and hacking doesn't have to be from another ship. It could be from someone with a device. Very interesting. Legionnaire hacking has me hyped. Heard the ship is finished, but sitting until hacking is featured. Yep, exactly. Even have you flown the Meteor in 4.5? Not yet. I do plan on it though. Currently at in-game UEC on the PTU, and I don't own the Meteor in my hangar right now because it's not a ship I really wanted to own after flying it for the review. Jen Charlie, thank you for subscribing. You are truly amazing, and everybody else for the follows and everything. Thank you. Really do appreciate that. See you, Lightning. You're not gonna be able to find where I go, Lightning. So you can only fly pledge ships in out. In PTU, it's typically pledge ships, or you go in game and buy them. Yeah, you don't get like you don't get loaners typically in PTU. I mean, maybe you might now. I don't know if you do anymore, but. I feel like 4.5 is finally rounding that halfway point, though. They're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting closer to the RC build. It just needs another week or two of tuning. Probably a week. We'll see how today's update goes. But I think they're heading the right direction. It's never going to be perfect in everybody's eyes, right? There's always going to be someone that doesn't like, or a group of someones that don't like change, or what was changed, or how it was changed. Your game crashed. I was wondering why you disappeared. I mean, you say you're a crap. I mean, you're right there though. You're out of there. Hello there. You're out of the jump point at the very least. So no worries. Am I a derp or only just realized why the name on the icon was familiar? It's your fault I have a paladin. Hello and welcome back to Star Citizen. My name is Evenlease, and today on 10 Minutes More or Less Ship Review, the Anvil Paladin. Let's go ahead and take a look. You're welcome. All right. Where is this? Okay. Route. Whoa. I just want multi-crew to be useful again in PvP right now. Sniper single-seat fighters can outclass any ship. Right, Skirata. Me too. I really hope they bring back the weapon ranges that they had initially in the PTU. I felt like that was fantastic for multi-crew turret gameplay. A fighter should not be able to do major damage to a huge ship when these huge ships have huge turrets fighting back, not able to do anything. It's ridiculous. Can you imagine if Star Wars, all these, X-Wings were flying around these Star Destroyers and none of them got blown up? Can you imagine that? Like all these X-Wings, and you don't lose anybody when all these turrets are firing at these X-Wings. It's just not how it works. Computers are so smart and sophisticated today that you can hit a drone moving 150 miles per hour that's the size of a goddamn monitor with an explosive on it. But you can hit that drone easily. No problem. I've seen the videos of these companies nowadays, today, that are operating these anti-drone tech that can hit a moving target at 150, 200 miles per hour, whatever the drone's doing, and it's the size of a monitor from 1,000 meters away or some crap. It's like, give me a break. If we can do that, we can handle the telemetry and the calculations to hit a small fighter in space, no matter how that fighter acts in space. Like, the computer should be able to calculate its movements so precisely, no matter how it moves, that your turret should be able to stay on target. That's just what it is. And it should take in the consideration the speed of your round, the rotation of your turret speed. It should take in consideration everything, right? And do it so accurately that the only way that fire has a chance to avoid is once those rounds are shot, of course, and those rounds are in space, that's your only chance is at that very last second to make a different move that computer didn't calculate. Remember, this is the same universe that can't build a queen-size bed? Yeah, I know, right? They just like, nah, we're good, fam. That's why SC has a diverging lore history where humanity doesn't trust. Well, right, that AI is... Sure, which is a weird lore, honestly, because I don't care where we go in humanity, AI is always going to be a thing that's a part of it one way or another. Either in a bad way or in a good way. There's always going to be AI. It's just not in human nature to actually completely get rid of it. I mean, look at nuclear weapons. We see the damage they do. And I'm not going to talk politics or anything. That's never going to happen on this channel. But we've seen the damage nuclear weapons can do, and yet they're still out there. Like, it's an interesting lore choice, knowing how humanity really is. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to let these things do damage, but I'm not going to let them kill me. So I'm just going to fight like normal. Hello. Guns? Hello? Okay, those guns work. Those guns don't. Okay. Let's take care of you first. By the way, the AI pop a lot easier now when you have big guns in this version. I love it. Ah, don't hurt my shields too much. Oh, I don't have my weapon all the way up. Okay, this ain't good. Stop it. There we go. You're dead. I like that the AI are a lot more fragile. The AI should be a lot more fragile. Oh, look at that buck just... Oh. Or whatever that was. I didn't see what it was. What were you? I wasn't looking. I was just shooting. Okay. Freelancer. Let's see how many shots it takes from the Corsair. Boom. All you need from a turret is a super simple aiming algorithm, right? Targeting computers don't need AI to hit target moving on a predictable course. True, exactly. Ships like Perseus should be able to swat fighters like flies. Yeah, a ship like I mean, hell, even a ship like this with turrets on the sides should be able to handle fighters as long as it's not right behind them. And, oh, my door. You know, there's always a blind spot on certain ships, right? It's just what happens. There's always blind spots. Now, did we take any component damage? No component damage. Now, let's see if we took any exterior damage. Yeah, we have naval ships. I mean, hell, we have naval ships in real life that have laser weaponry that can hit drones from miles away. Yeah. I mean, we have... The U.S. Navy has the capability to hit a 400 square foot room on a building from 120 miles away from a Navy ship precisely, so precisely that it targets like a vase or a vase or whatever you want to call it inside of that room, right? With a missile, let alone actually doing much more capable things than that. It's insane. So yeah, I think sooner or later the in-game lore will catch up, but it's all about finding the gameplay balance, right? Because you can't just become impenetrable either. There has to be some gameplay balances out there. So 70% hull, armor 0. Armor 0 is crazy to me. Like, I guess they just zapped right through that. We'll see what the armor stuff does later. Did we take any engine damage? That's the one I really want to look at here. No repairs needed, no repairs needed, no repairs needed. Okay, we're good there. So I know we took door damage, and prior door damage takes forever to repair. Okay, so, oh my god, Jesus. Wow. Okay, so with the handheld tool, that moves a lot slower. I do like how quick that moves. But sadly, with repairing doors, it doesn't actually fix them. Like, they can't close now. They need to fix whatever's going on with that. Astropub put it like this one: in Star Citizen universe, humans use AI in the past and ended in hundreds of thousands of deaths, so that's why they don't use it. I think that lore is so, like, comedic. It's so comedic. Because, like, compared to real life humanity, that's just not how it works. You know what I mean? It's just not. So it would never go that way in, I think, any lore's history. But it's up to whoever makes the lore in a game like this, right? On what would actually be their story and how they want to tell it. Wow, I do love how quick that was, though. I was hoping they would fix it again. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem way too low. Hundreds of thousands. AI, honestly, if it ever somehow finds its potential to be a threat, would be a much worse situation than that. Yeah, it just doesn't. I really wish it would fix the door issue. Yeah, you got to consider gameplay first and foremost, right? Understandably. So, I guess just having like a completely unbelievable lore reason, if that's what sets it apart, then that's what sets it apart. $96, $97, yeah. So Cypher, if you're watching right now, it definitely fixes this much better. Those engines don't kill you. I wish they actually had like a damage output, like that heat would be so hot that it would do something, but no. Evil stories from the failed first attempt to terraform Mars. Nice. Ouch. If anybody's read the book Scythe by Neil Strutherman, Neil something, the Thundercloud is an AI, and I think that type of AI, I hope we can get to that someday in humanity, because I think it's such a beautiful style of AI that would really help us. But that's just, you know, that's what's out there. What a great book, though. What a great book. That complicates things. I mean, not really. Now you just carry this, and then you have a tractor beam. Beep, 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 beep. Right? And then you just put your fire extinguisher either on the rack or in your backpack. On the rack, in your backpack. in DCS, many prefer World War II and the Cold War era planes because they need more human interaction. You have to see the enemy, unlike what happens with modern planes, right? Yeah, in modern war is super scary. It really is. Like, you don't even see where you're, you know, ultimately what's going to ultimately kill you. And that's just so terrifying. It's so sad. It really is just so sad. And terrifying. It just seems crazy that a group of raiders can take down an Idris. Yeah, that should never be possible. Absolutely. I don't care if you have 80 razors. It should never be possible. The weapons alone on a razor are not big enough to do that. Simply put. Trying to create one size fits all FPS loadout, but it doesn't seem to be possible. Alas, I should manage. Yeah, fire in the rack is the way to go, I think. Yeah, you just leave fire in the fire extinguisher places, and you're good to go. Just make sure you have a fire extinguisher, or make sure... And that's one thing I'm going to review in my reviews is fire location, right? So, extinguisher location, and maybe I'll put like a time to first extinguisher type stat or something. But yeah, it seems to be the way to go. Have you seen the show Pantheon? No, I haven't. Is it good? We need the AF in the Matrix, but instead of putting us into our world, it should be all of us, but in real life, Star Citizen? Oh man. Let me down this a little bit. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Is this my old one? Is this my ship? Maybe this is my ship from the other day. Because I was out here doing the same exact thing. This is probably my ship. From last night. I was doing this literally last night. I think this is my ship. Oh my god. Because my door is broken open too. Unless somebody's out here doing the same thing with the Corsair. This was my boat. Funny. Rule of yoink. Yours now? Well, I mean, hustle bones, it's like saying you're going to load up a PT boat with a 50 cal and 10 guys with AKs, right? And you're going to go attack a destroyer. Like, you're not going to do anything to it. You're just not. Sure, you'll shatter some glass. You'll piss some people off. You might take out, like, one of their top radar things, you know, the things that are actually exposed. But are you actually going to do dramatic damage to that thing? Absolutely not. No, and by the time you get close enough to even shoot your weapon, you're dead. So there's a lot of factors you got to consider in a situation like that, and just like you would in a game like this with a ship like that. But you're talking small arms? Well, right, but a Razor has a size 2 weapon, which is like comparable to a Bradley's 30mm, I would say, honestly, or 30. Did I say 30? But comparable to a gun like that. I forgot what size a Bradley has. I'm not much of a IFV person. Alright, let's see. Did that actually grab that contract? No. Okay, maybe I just didn't get the contract in time. Maybe I have to wait until I get another one of these ones that I was out here for, because those ones are a lot of fun, but I'll jump over to another one and see if that will re-pop this. I love the idea of repairing my ship over and over rather than just insurance claiming. Exactly. So that's the amazing thing about engineering, right? Is I'm gonna go to one of these and I'm gonna literally get my ship beat to hell, but I'm gonna survive and I'm gonna kill them. And normally you would have to go to a station or you'd have to go to a landing zone and repair. But you don't have to do that with engineering. As long as you don't, lose critical components like a wing and it makes it hard for you to fly, or you lose 2 of your guns like completely broken off, because obviously you can't crap out a wing and reattach it to your ship. But any type of hull damage that would normally mean you're going back to station, you can repair that now out in the verse. What do distortion weapons do now? Any change whatsoever? Or do they pen or something? No, I mean, technically, yeah, they distort. They're kind of like what they were in 4.4. So you drop the shield and then you shoot where the power plant is. Over time, they will distort it and shut it down. But they don't do, like, physical damage. Just like in 4.4. Light fighters being the answer to everything needs to go? Absolutely. Gone. Gonzo. Big time. Out of here. See ya. Light fighters should be the last ship you want to get in. Unless you know you're fighting other light fighters. Or you have 2 or 3 light fighters and you're fighting a medium. Like, it should be scary to be in a light fighter. Thank you for the bits! Pizza when? I know, right? When? Where's the pizza? We need the pizza! Pizza. Dune's real message was the humans in power used AI as a lever to control those without. Ouch. That's painful. The bits. Hey there, Evenlease. Hey, Spark, how you doing? But you do lose armor and need to repair the station. Yes, you do lose armor. But you could technically stay in the fight if you don't want the armor, right? So if you're just out here doing PvE, I mean, the armor's not as critical. As long as you know what you're fighting, you know how to fly your ship.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
At least in this build, maybe today's build would be better, but armor doesn't last for shit anyways. I came from YouTube.
Mayday,
Well,
Mayday,
I appreciate you being
my
here.
ship.
Absolutely. So thank you for being here. Absolutely. Armor doesn't do anything right now. I feel like it's so, like, you get shot for 3 seconds, your armor's already gone. Like a ship like this, you think would have a little bit more armor than that. I'm not getting any sort of. I'm just gonna have to. Okay.
Could definitely use some
I'm gonna
support around
rotate my
now.
weapons. Okay, I'm working on it. All right, I'm not getting. I'm gonna guess. Okay.
I got, get out!
Oh, you're dead. Okay. Oh well. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna jump back out and jump in. Why am I not getting any sort of crosshair? Or not crosshair, but oh, ow! Stop shooting me! Stop it! There's one, but that's for the badgers. Okay. I'm just gonna have to cheese it a little. Stop moving. Ah. I don't have a pip. That's really annoying. He's using his rocket pods on me. That's crazy. What an AI. Oh my god. Oh, turn quicker.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Alright, where's the other guy? Nope. That doesn't work. Pizza when? More bits! You're crazy! Thank you! I really appreciate you, like, greatly. Thank you so much. Pizza when? Stop it! What do you think you are, huh? Oh, that sucks for you, pal. Oh, you're doing better maneuvering now than you were before. I'll tell you that much. The screams, right? I love my players with full distortion loadout. PDCs melt the shields and distort away. Exactly. Oh, it's a Drake ship. You're lucky with the duct tape. Seriously, like I lose my pip. Drake, god damn it! When are they gonna give me a hammer so I can smack it into the dashboard? You're like, stop it! I'm not gonna be able to do this mission if I don't have a pip. I saw someone taken on a mission, maybe in PTU, where they're able to use the crafting unit for a mission, which asked them to get modes, Breton engine, use crafting station with special materials for mission to craft the engine. Send me anything like that in PTU? No. In the Clipper? Really? Interesting. I'll have to check into that and see if there's something new for the Clipper that's coming. I mean, I know they wanted to put in like basic crafting for that thing as soon as possible. Like very basic. So, I'll look. Yeah, Dressers did a video about the Clipper with that. I'll check it out. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Good to know. Send you a link over the org channel? Hey, yeah, that's fine. How do we buy ticket? I mean, it's just exclamation point ticket. The first one's free. Everything after that is just the more time watched, the more points you get. The Clipper video is a montage. Don't believe it. Oh, okay. Kind of like one of those. Yeah. Okay. You know, people do the content they want to do. I'll look at it though and see what's going on there, if it's real or not. Is there a way to fix the ship paint without claiming the ship? I mean, technically you can plaster some metal on there, but it ain't gonna fix the paint. No. There's no way to wash your vehicle either, so you pretty much just have to let it live for a long time and watch the paint deteriorate completely, or you just have to destroy and reclaim.
A few moments later.
A few moments later, isn't it? It takes forever. I don't have like an advanced drive on this PTU. I don't have the time to go out there and try to find the drives for it. I don't really care. It takes a minute for me to go, we're good, we're good. Everything's all right over here. Let me take my coffee, right? I wear my worn out paint job with pride. Exactly. You got debated. You know, I wish I could dance in game, but I'm gonna be honest. I got my head tracking on right now, so I was dancing out of the game, so that's good enough. I mean, you gotta just bust a move when you hear that song. It's totally worth. Okay, so you said there's a few attempted fixes to Sithrex, like getting out of your chair, getting in your chair, Alt F4ing. I'll do this. I'll do a little bit of this. Okay, chair should be good to go. Maybe a little bit of dashboard love too. Okay, dashboard should be good to go. All right, so we'll see if we can get this to work now. See if we can actually target anything. Baited. All right, we're going in. You know, it'd be cool though if you took enough damage to a monitor and it shattered. People would probably think that's terrible, but I mean, come on, look at these things. They look like they're from like 1980. Give me a break. They pulled this straight out of an old Moab bunker. You know, an old Doomsday bunker is what I meant to say. Shield systems online. Understood, Captain. That's a Perseus. That's a Perseus. She's empty. She's empty. Perseus. Dusty made it obvious that it was just to illustrate what he was saying about the purpose of the Clipper. Oh, well, that's good to know. Well, then if it's just like theory crafting and what the actual purpose is, like kind of looking at it in the future, then yeah, for sure. That's understandable. Then that's just what it is. I can't fight all these targets without a pip. This is going to be a nightmare. This is going to be a nightmare. Obviously, it's not going to show up yet because I'm well out of range, but we'll see what happens.
let's... Not fair. Not fair. Okay. Oh, you lock right when I... Okay, I got pips. Hooray. Ah! Nah! Oh! Calm down! I didn't touch your cookies! Stop shooting me! Nah.
I'm in danger.
Yes, I am in danger.
Oh boy. Boom! Hit you. Let's take you out next, Mr. Arrow. Alright, I'm gonna let them do a little damage. Turn, you bastard, turn! Oh, nice move. See that dodge after I fired the shot? That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, yeah. You're flying like, you're flying good. I like it. I like it. I like your moves. I like your moves. I like your moves. Oh, okay. Calm down, pal. I think I might have to attack something else. This guy's moving a bit here for me. Yeah. You're dead. Now die, damn it. You're so close to dead. How are you not dead? All right, come on. Okay, he's smoked. Finally. All right, what else we got? We got this buck, 400. And we've taken a lot of good damage, so we're looking good.
Later.
Hey, I'm working on it, all right? It's not as easy as driving a car. There, my shield. Watch, this thing's gonna explode into bits. I'm gonna love it. I'm in danger. 400i, the new muscle car of the verse. Taking direct shots and then wobbling like a madman. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I'll help you. I'll help you. Hold on. Stop doing what you're doing. It's only gonna make you sick. Stop it. Whatever you're doing, please stop. You're making me sick. Okay, I gotta wait for these guys to recharge. I'm not doing shit right now. He's making me art. That's all. Jesus, will you die? Everybody, the 400i is the ship you want to own out there in the verse. Come 4.5. Oh, there it goes. Absolute cinema. Hi, Hudson Hawk. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. Thank you. Let's go finish this buck. The 400i learned how to evade. I already subscribed on YouTube. Does it make any difference that I subscribe here as well? Hey, it's up to you. I appreciate your support either way. Absolutely.
You're gonna pop really easily. Right? Yeah, okay.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
I love how they break apart. Oh god, it looks good. Alright, we're sparking, I can hear it. Oh god, Yoshino, okay. The game needs explosive reactive armor way down the line from now. Right. I got a lot of thrusters. What have you done, poor lad? Hi, Hudson. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here and subscribing. He was doing a break dancing. You spin me right round, baby, right round. All right, let's go do some repairs. Okay, so take note. This type of damage in 4.4, you would do nothing but go back to a station to repair. And you'd probably have to send your ship back down because this is still going to be looking like this even after you repair, sometimes. So take note of that and whatever else we walk through on this ship. Just so we can see how the ship is after I physically get out there and repair it myself. Check this terminal and we'll take a look here. We have no real component damage that I'm seeing on the interior. So it's only exterior, holes at 17%. So right when they would have breached that hole, I think they would have started doing component damage. I think that's what that's for. Because they didn't have the strength to breach it prior, but once the hole's breached, they'll start doing major component damage. Okay. Alright. Obviously, the door is always going to be jammed open. That just takes storing it. Because, you know, they somehow haven't fixed that. Maybe they will, sooner or later. Let's start checking these engines here. 99, 100, 100. Watch this. I'm gonna repair this, and then it's going to stop doing that fluttery, ugly stuff that's doing with the engine. So we'll go up to 100 on this. Boom, and there. Engine's perfect again. Looking good. Let's fix up this wing. She's fixed. Now, they do have critical states even on these components. So if this wing was going critical, it could just break off, and I wouldn't be able to just, you know, again, repair it out of my ass. You got to look at all these parts, make sure everything's good to go. Check the weapons. 98, 99, 100. Check the attachment housing. Look at this attachment. Part integrity, 63. We'll repair that. Repair the body. Does the alert bell icon give you a list of recommended priority things to fix? Yeah, it shows you everything that's going on. Anything that's the most priority will always be on the top of the list. And then if you look around, depending on what they're hitting you with, there could be actual physical, like, burn marks and stuff. You'll typically see that. I'm not seeing it right now. Okay, bring that up to 100%. Bring that up to 100%. Okay. Did I check the engines on this side? I don't think I did. Let's repair this on up here. Do you think the $45 game package will go on sale this month? If it did, it would be right now. It'd be during Luminalia. Check the package store and see what you got. Anything you see like this means it's like fixing actual exterior damage, even though I'm not seeing it. And what I mean by that is like actual showing of the damage. Let's fix these engines. The $45 game pack, I don't think that ever gets too much cheaper. I can look really quick though, because all the Christmas deals should be going right now. Let me just do that, and then let me bring the page on screen. So that's the giveaway right there, by the way. Luminalia 2955, Golem, Icebreak, Deck the Hull, digital download, and that. So then if we go to shop, pledge store, we go to game packages. So $51 down from $60, which is a fantastic deal. The Minor Holiday Starter Pack, that's a decent deal too if you want to start in a profession. The Duelist, having the Titans, I mean, that's pretty sick. 60 bucks for that. Same with this one, but the $45 game pack is just going to be $45. It won't go any cheaper than that. $45 for a game this big is already a fantastic deal. That, and once you acquire this ship, you can get every one of these other ships in game, except for that one. And you can get that one in game, Wicklow. Not that one yet. Or is that the whole sea? That might be the whole sea. You can get that one. You can be able to get this one at 4.5. It's still expensive for me then? Ah, understood. Understood. Alright, let's make sure we're all repaired here. Check this. Good. Okay, repair that. Okay. Let's get these weapons back up. Ah, don't get too close. Up to spec here. Good. Whatever you do, do not go to any external websites to get your game pack. Don't. If it's cheaper, it's not cheaper. I promise you. You can get it for cheaper, but you will not like it because in the end it'll screw you. It's not even recommended via CIG. They say it's a bad idea. A lot of them even say it's against the rules, even though they don't really act on that. But I just wouldn't do it because for your own sake and your own hangar, it's just not a good idea. Because typically they go around different routes, and that goes for most ships, of getting these at a much cheaper price. So you're paying and not, you know, you're paying probably more than you would normally if you just did the CC game like they do. CCU game. Not well. Always get your ships off the Play Store if you can. Unless you're not too worried about potentially losing out on money. Alright. Now if I go back to the engineer terminal, we are at 100% hull, which is good. I didn't repair that weapon, too bad. Or these ones. What are they at? 95, it's fine. I'll go out there and repair it really quick. But I'm good to go back out for another fight. Yeah, I don't have armor, but I mean, honestly, in the current build that I'm playing, the armor is not that big of a deal anyways. It disappears in a few seconds of fighting anyways. All right. Yeah, the Nomad package is pretty decent too. I do like that one. It's a decent ship. I'm surprised CIG hasn't pushed out the Gold Pass Aurora before Christmas. They said they wanted it out in December. Same with the Hammerhead. So there's a good chance we will see it. Good chances we'll see it. The taxes plus change parity makes 45 like 65. Probably I need someone who can buy it from somewhere else. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because like where I live, I don't have sales tax, so it's just straight up 45 for me. So understood. The Space Bee, thank you for subscribing. You are awesome. Hi, Hudson Hawk. I might have said it already, but thank you for subscribing as well. You guys are absolutely the best. So thank you. So yeah, it's if you needed it, someone else to buy it for you, I just suggest going through someone you trust that might live in an area that would be able to do that for you. All right. Now, Avenger Titan package is nice as it lets you dip your toes in a few different game loops. It does, yeah. I'd say the Nomad does too, but not as much on like the PvP side. You can do PvE fine with the Nomad. You can do cargo. You can actually do more than the Titan. You can do rock. You can carry a rock miner and do ground mining. You have a lot more capability with the Nomad package. But the Titan's good for, you know, minor cargo and also doing a little bit more damage on the PvE, PvP side. Okay, so... What I just... Whack. The only one who I can trust is you, Lo, but I'll check on DC. Yeah, there's quite a few people on my Discord that would probably help you, as long as you, you know, were able to send them the 45. I'm sure they could probably hook you up. Otherwise, when it gets closer to Christmas, I might be giving away a couple game packs to people that need it, that can't be capable of getting it. And also, hello there. So just keep an eye out. Okay, this one now we're going to test getting it down to 0% on the hull integrity to see if that's when I start having component problems. But I'm not going to let all these ships attack me. I'm going to wipe out most of them just so I don't have to deal with one target once we're at that point. The Nomad deal comes with 69 pounds for you. Nice. All right. Yep. Hello there. Okay. I was able to turn down the ads a little bit on the Twitch side. Obviously, the ads help me, but I'm not too worried about it. You guys are all truly amazing, so hopefully that'll help you guys stay a little bit more into the content here on the Twitch end. Not a big deal, so I just appreciate you guys being here. 400 eyes on the pledge store if you want your spaceship to have a secret ballerina twirl mode. Exactly. Come on, Unable to Pone's right. If you really want the super secret ballerina twirl, you can get that with your 400 eye. Fantastic. It's crazy the amount of Avatar 3 ads you're getting. They really want me to watch it soon. I mean, it looks like a great movie. I really enjoyed the other Avatar movies. I think they're worth watching. Are they like top tier movies? It just depends. Everybody's got a different opinion on it, but man, who the heck's at my front door now? Oh, I'll be right back. Hey, Ruffers, how you doing? Okay, sorry about that. Just had a quick thing. Had to take care of a quick little thing at the door, but all good. Get the packages and stuff. Now, Chris is coming soon, so. Oh, I don't want that ship to attack me. Pizza delivery, I wish. I could use a pizza. I'm trying to eat better and stuff, so the pizza is not nearly as common as I would hope. Oh, that does sound good, though. Okay. Alright, this test is watch the hull integrity go down a bit, but first I just want to wipe out some of these more heavy hitters. And then we'll get the hull integrity down to 0. Hopefully not die right away, but go from there.
Oh god, jeez. Alright. Let's let them hit me for a moment. Sci-Fi Guy, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you being here. Seriously, thank you. I really mean that. Alright, let's see. Whoa, buddy. Sheesh. Oh, good. This is good. I don't have... Oh, this is going to be great. I have no way to... Oh, and it's another... There's two of you. Okay, two of you. Cool. Okay. You are going to be a problem. I need you to go away. I need you to go away fast. Die, die, die. No, no, stop it. Well, you're fine. You can keep it. You can keep it. I'm about to kill you. Missiles kills are so satisfying, right? Oh my god, I thought I bought it for myself. Do it. Alright. Let's let these guys hit me up a little bit here. Oh my god, there's a third one of you? Oof. The Gladiator is such a cool ship. Very powerful when you have it dual seated. Very powerful. And against a ship like this, you can definitely do some damage. Like in a PvP situation, I'd be totally dead. Nope. Come on. Let me kill you. Stop it.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Phew.
Impact warning.
The debris. Okay, so we still got that. Alright. I'll let the caterpillar take attack on me next. So we'll take care of this guy here.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
That poor freelancer. Alright, let's go over to the caterpillar and let that thing shoot the crap out of me. And that's an alert I've not heard before. Which one? Have I ever played War Thunder? Yeah, I've played War Thunder before. It's a cool little fighter. Glad I finally got some paint love, right? Never tried it myself, though. Yeah, the AI don't have as many fancy explosions. That's more reserved for the power plant. Boom, boom, right? The AI, they definitely made them more fragile. Do you need life support while fighting? I mean, why don't you put more power on engines? Technically, no. I guess I wouldn't. But I'm not sure if there's any adverse effects on disabling life support yet. I guess technically I'd run out of oxygen in the pilot seat. I'm gonna turn off shields and let this thing just hammer away for a moment. We're at 47, 46. As long as they don't full on ram me, we should be okay to see what happens next. And then I gotta be ready to hit shields on again.
So, okay, you lose. Obviously, I'm not going to have a fire in the back room because the back door's open.
Contact.
Okay, I can't turn. Oh, my wing is so messed up I can't turn. I got 10 damaged, 3 none throwing airs, but 10 damaged or destroyed. I think they're damaged. Okay, hold on. It's not letting me turn. Turn, damn it. All right, recouple, recouple.
Engines.
That's not good. Oh! I don't have a fire extinguisher on me. Open the door. Which one should I swap? The gun. How about the gun? Okay, the door is open, so the fire went out for a moment. Okay. Can't do shit when they're right on top of me, huh? I would need some real fire support at this point. Okay, so where are these guys at? They're sitting right on top of me. Quite literally. Okay. Keep that door locked open so I don't hopefully get a fire back to destroy me. Escape pod, right? I seem to have survived. Wonder if your hull is 0 and that's why you can't repair. I think it's just because I was taking a hailstorm of rounds, and so they were just wiping out my power supply the entire time. Oh yeah, buddy, you take me out, huh? I'll take you out. Open. Damn. Alright, I know exactly where I need to go here. So the power plant went critical, and that would be the end of that story. But not forever, huh? Does that door actually work? Oh crap, I gotta get underneath the shield. Alright, buddy. You are in for it now. Oh yeah. You aren't going anywhere, buddy. You're mine. Shut down his power systems. He's regretting all his life choices right now.
Now I'm the captain. I must loot you. You don't have a gun. Bastard. Any more of you? Wait, you don't have turret gunners? Oh, wait. I think they're manned. Aren't? Oh my god. I really need to fly these ships more often. Like, I love these ships, and I just don't fly them. I just don't. Okay, so that was a good kill. Now I'm just going to do what I need to do to get this objective done. There's like a few ships that I review that I really do take in time and go throughout the whole thing, and I study the stats, and I fly it for a little bit, and then afterwards, I just don't touch them again. A year or two goes by, and I'm just out. Oh yeah, so let me go ahead and power up that power supply again.
Your systems are offline.
Okay. Self-destruct. Oh, there's a timer now. Yeah, they're manned, I know. I just had to think about it for a moment. I will accomplish this mission one way or another. Okay. We're working on it. Whee! Toodaloo! Nah, I'll find a way. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you, though, Lightning. Objective complete. Wait a minute. Venting atmosphere to extinguish fire. Is this in the PTU? Yes, it is, Redell Corpse. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Free flying. Do 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 do. Hold on, my Luminalia screenshot is here. No. Wait, isn't that your ride home? Shit. Yeah, maybe. Sending you all of my Luminalia wishes of Christmas. Everything. I was questioning whether the self-destruct was working for a second there, right? It was very cinematic. Add a boom sound effect for us. Boom. Is that good? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'll add a boom sound effect. Look at that part of that caterpillar just flying away. Just flying away. So dumb question, why not just kill him and fly the ship out? I was just having fun with it. I'm not too worried. I lost my ship anyways, and gotta go back to old Seraphim Station. I tested what I wanted to test. For the AI to start doing component damage, and maybe this will be for PvP too, unless you have specific weapons that penetrate better, the ship's hull integrity has to hit 0 for the AI to really start affecting those systems. And your ship becomes a lot more unstable altogether. So there's my baby now, see? Ooh. I think Ollie tried that last week and it wouldn't complete the mission. Oh, bummer. I remember the Caterpillar review in short format. Oh, I loved doing it. I'm going to do a 1 minute more or less review of how did it explode? Set the self-destruct on the Caterpillar. I'm going to do more 1 minute more or less reviews again. It was a lot of fun doing those, so yeah. And Doggin, thank you for giving out a sub. That's truly awesome of you, by the way. I appreciate it. Sorry I didn't get to you sooner on that, but thank you so much. And congrats to anybody that got that sub. It's not showing me. Okay. Here's my baby floating away. Bye. Okay, let's go ahead and head back to station. Whee! Absolute cinema. That would have been a good time for that soundbite.
You bastard! Hydrate!
Fine. I also have water. I do have water, so don't worry. It's all right. Wonder how long it would have taken if you had just turned off the coolers, right? Evenlease, do you have a settings guide video or recommend a good one? settings on like just game graphic settings. No, I mean I didn't think I'm not sure how those guide videos go, so I'll definitely show you my settings right now in the PTU. Funny enough though, I usually run it in all ultra, but right now I'm running it all in very high just because, oh my lord, the PTU is having some stutter issues anyway, so I thought that would help, and it really isn't. So let me change that right now actually, because it doesn't seem to make a damn difference. And okay. Okay, so typically, graphics-wise, where'd they put my settings at? Ah, here we go. Gamma brightness contrast is a little bit different than my live build. I usually have this a little bit differently. So I'm probably about give around there, give or take. Is that where I have it? Yeah. So you get a little bit more color pop, a lot clearer. Yeah.
There's rack lift to emergency. Immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Get it. Hold on.
It doesn't seem like my settings. Hold on, something's not right here. What did they change?
Sorry, there's nothing I can do.
Ooh, that's better.
My manager deal with you. Wait over there.
That's better. Okay, what's your deal, lady? Why? What do you want to talk about? You don't ask that and then walk away. Huh? Huh? You just up down me? What's your problem, lady? Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Hey, Archangel. I like the darks being like the darker colors. You know, I like it being like if it's a dark room, it needs to be dark. I like the color pop with the way my settings are and stuff. So, no.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
I'm actually just
system.
curious, can you actually go anywhere with an escape pod? Sadly, escape pods aren't actually working in game yet. That's something they've yet to do. But they will, sooner or later. Someday.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Posture and hydration
Vehicle
check.
has been delivered to
Ah,
the
it's always good to check your posture.
Your vehicle.
Yes, yes, the colors are looking better now. There we go. Everything looks a little bit more vibrant. It says the shit's there. I love the Perseus video and I love my new Perseus. Awesome, John. I'm excited about that because making the videos are so much fun, and then the fact that people watch them and get the concrete answer of whether or not they're going to get it or not is just fantastic. Did you see? I believe they said it's an error, but the Polaris has 248,000 shield. Lol, current in the PTU. 248,000? On the Polaris? Wow. I mean, wow. I would understand that shield strength if they brought the weapon values back to original 4.5, where the weapons were hitting very not damaging. Not well. Gosh, that little backpack and art combo looks comical, right? Look at that. I mean, yeah. I mean that thing is huge. It's a huge device. One reason why I struggle with this ship. First of all, where the hell is my engineering terminal? Why do they do this to me? Oh man, this first ship I bought with UC brings back memories. Yeah, they just need to finish it though. Like you can't have this almost fully gold passed and then not finish the fact that they don't even have an engineering terminal. How am I supposed to do anything with this? Oh, and by the way, if you... This is the most comical part of this ship. You're in the pilot seat, you have a fire, right? Because your components are primarily here. You get out of your pilot seat to grab a fire extinguisher and you have to walk through what? Fire. Yeah, it's going to be very fun. Yeah, there's stuff here under the stairs too.
Open door. Well, typically there would be something under the stairs there. Probably like a gravity generator or something. Oof, am I getting lag at Seraphim? Someone made an error on that shield? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, right now the components and shields and everything are so... they definitely need a little bit of work on that. Hopefully today's update will be nice. Okay, I just took all the power for my engine. So bring back down a little bit. There we go. Alright. We don't have life support, then we don't have fire too. I mean, just turning off life support doesn't mean there's not oxygen in the ship, right? So you'd have to turn off life support and vent the ship. So there's kind of a route to that idea. Because over time, the fire would take the air out of the room, but it wouldn't be an immediate effect. Is the update dropped, or do I need to do that at some point today? Let me check. I don't think it's dropped yet. Yeah, it's not dropped yet. Alright, I'm going to set myself here on a... No, not at the current time, Sith Rex. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. The life support is more for refreshing what's already in the ship, and nothing lowers it except for fire in outer space. I mean, you could technically, if you had an engineering terminal, like in this ship, if I had one, you could technically turn off life support and then just vent the room to where there's nothing in there, right? So, yeah, in a way. Be right back. Gotta let my dog back inside.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. Baited. Baited.
I love it. Thank you all for the follows. Appreciate you. Hey Dan Butter, how you doing? It's again Vanguard buffs, please. Right? For PvP. Heavy fighters are in such a tough spot. Baited. Love it. Even if you're considered lowering a copian into ship's cargo hold and then taking it with you into the station's hangar and from there into the elevator and let it loose on the station. I've tried, but I've never been able to successfully transport it. Remember to jump out before you get to the actual M. Saves your life. But yeah, I've tried. Never successfully got a copian to stay in the ship once I've gotten in there. Like, I just start flying and the thing would just fall out. I think I know people have gotten it done before. But I think they also put in stuff to prevent it as well. All right. Just got to keep an eye out for that update. It'll be coming sooner or later this afternoon. Typical time's about 3 o'clock, so should hopefully see that soon.
Oh, the factory service manual guy. I got you. Thrusters and dust. Yeah, I've talked to him personally. Yeah, I like his videos. Yeah. I got what you're saying. Yeah, that's not, I wouldn't say hypothetical, but it's one second. Yeah. Lightning, I'm gonna have to shoot you down again. You gotta be careful following me. Can my subscriber gift, 25 of them, be traded for a game package? Subscriber gift. I love that. Subscriber gift, 25 of them. I don't know what that is. Like, you got, what? I didn't know there were songs. I've done a lot of work on this channel there, Archangel. It's good to see you again. I don't know how many you want, just question. Subscriber gift. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I mean, maybe I can help you out. Let me look into things for you, and I'll let you know. Just send me a DM on Twitch or Whisper. I mean, a Whisper on Twitch. I'll go from there. All right. Even civilian has more shield HP now versus industrial. Interesting. Yeah, today is going to be even further work on that. So the stats from yesterday's patch just kind of don't even matter at this point. So the one that I'm running now, compared to the update we're going to get today, will make a big difference once again. So it'll be quite interesting. So I currently have someone on the stream, Lightning, who is following me in a Zeus. And they did this the last time too. I keep telling them, you know, it's grounds for being shot at. It is. It is. So don't take it personal. All right, what do we got going on up here? Anything? Now the grade doesn't even change the HP pool. You'd think the grade wouldn't be necessarily HP pool, but it would be how the shield is itself. Like how it regens, the shield health, all this kind of other factors. Component shielding like armor and stuff. You think that would be the big difference between grades. Quack. Quack, quack.
Proximity alert. Head.
Run.
Run. Yeah. At this point, oh my god, Lightning's gonna have to run. You're following me. Whack.
Proximity alert. Head.
All right. All right, hold on. I saw something over here. Oh, that's Lightning. Okay. Random missile. I think that is an act of war.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Proximity alert. Head.
All right.
Missile lock.
Torpedoes are maintaining track in some form or another. He's running. 1, 2, 3. And nothing. Did that even damage you? What do you think about the Guardian for PvE? The Guardian would be great for PvE. Alright, let's bounce back.
Contact.
Unbelievable how many hits that was. 3 of them. Let's see if they're definitely not the final ones, and you need to tweak individual shields slightly different each now. Yeah, potentially. Potentially.
Shields under fire. Proximity alert.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I don't know how much further I gotta, like, put it in reverse for you not to hit me. Eesh.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Okay. One thing I do want to do, my missiles suck, they lose target constantly. Yeah. Yep. Time to stretch. Make sure everybody else stretch. You can't be sitting down for too long or laying down. You always got to move your legs, get them moving, get them stretched just a little bit. Not telling you to work out or anything, don't worry. It's alright. I understand. The missile knows where it is. It does. Precision mode has any effect on missiles? Nah, not exactly. I don't think it does. I run a Guardian for PvE and it's really good. A good pilot can probably go to ERTs with it. Yeah, Guardian's really fantastic. Guardian QI are great for PvE because the size 5s. Size 5s are awesome. There's something I'm looking for. Oh, let me see here. So when I scan now, you can see other things other than what you used to, so it's fun. I like that. It's always good to scan around. Oh wait, you're doing a giveaway? Yes. Are you new here, Archangel? You got some Aphorite. Nice.
Proximity alert. Head. Contact.
Don't tell Zero? Lol. Just keep looking around, see what we find. Got some juvenile wormies there. Oh, okay, obsidian.
Proximity alert. Head.
Got some more fun minables there. Guardian or F8 for PvE? If you like having a bed to log out in, the Guardian's the route to go, but the forward-facing firepower, the F8's always fantastic too. It just won't have the penetration values of the Guardian. Because much bigger guns on the Guardian. I was surprised to find words flying out the first time I saw them. Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Shields under fire.
Revenant pods. Cool. This AI wants to bra. Bra.
Contact.
Back, I say, back! Oh, I'm not hitting anything critical at all anymore. There we go.
Contact.
There we go. Lay into it. See, some of these, I swear, you hit them all day long, and the other ones you can't.
Kill. Proximity alert. End. Shields under fire.
You dead in the water? I think you're dead in the water. My size 5's just ripped right through you.
Contact.
You can take care of whatever's going on there. I'm gonna head back into, English Perseus. Oh, that's a very angry Perseus. Very, very angry Perseus. I'm down with those big rounds of yours, pal.
Shields under fire. Proximity alert. Deck.
Those sound very mean, sir. Very mean.
Shields under fire.
Let my shields recharge a little bit here.
Shields are under fire. Ammo low.
Ooh, that was a direct hit. Okay, I guess they're running from me.
Proximity alert. Head.
All right. Well, that's all right. Bye. Don't come back, you hear? Okay. You have a good time. I had a good time. All right. Time to jump out and repair. Let's see, where do I want to go? I'll just go over here. All right. Both my power plants are dead. Ouch, lightning. So what I'll do is I'll go to comm array, but then I'm going to jump into deep space. So that's always the suggestion. Well, it's always the suggest. Can I get something in deep space, please? Thank you. You can just open all doors when you have a fire and vent fire. Yeah, correct. Now, fires aren't exactly the biggest problem, right? Your biggest problem is your power supply, or your PP, your power plant, getting taken down to 0% health, because then it goes critical, and then you have to repair it before that critical explodes. And yeah, so fire just helps do that quicker, but otherwise, you should be fine. What? You're telling me I don't have... Okay, let me get some RMC. Let me just scrape my own ships here. That was fast? Yeah, it's very fast lightning. I have a size 5 gun on the front of this thing. Ballistic size 5. So currently it's maybe a little too fast, but it's definitely fast. Okay, so that's all I needed just to get this repair done. Okay, repair this. Make sure this is all good. That's good. Repair my engine. Vanguard versus Perseus, right? He ran. I won. Oh, hang on. Was that Percy a player one? Yes, it was a player one with a few gunners on it. And I say I won the fight because they ran. I'll take it as a win. I think you took out half of my components in like the 1 or 2 shots. Yeah, don't doubt it. That's some of the modification they have to do, right? Is they have to... That cone of damage they have right now, I think it's kind of silly. Because that just means that my one shot just ripped through like 3 or 4 of your components. But then again, it's also the ship that you have to kind of look into, because the Zeus components are all kind of bunched up on 2 walls, 3 walls technically. Because you got the wall right behind the pilot seat bridge that holds a couple of them, and then the 2 backside walls in the cargo hold. So as long as I just know where to generally hit, and you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a big problem. And I'm pretty sure that Percy was starting to take some sort of fire damage or something was happening to it, or it really had no reason to just leave like that. Honestly, it was going to win on the fact of ammo count. Sooner or later, I was going to have to abandon that fight just due to ammo. Wow, yeah, they got to up the speed on repairing thrusters. It's still a little slow. So the ammo count wouldn't have been enough on my side. At least I don't think it would have been to win that fight overall. Redeemer has everything in a single room? Yep, exactly. So what they're going to have to do with the Redeemer is give it an astronomical amount of armor to kind of weigh it out. To where, yes, it's all in one room.
Moments later.
Yeah, pretty much, Archangel. To where it's all They're all in the same room, but it might be a little bit harder for them to actually get engaged and killed. Sorry, got distracted by something. Repair that. That looks good. Okay. No repairs needed there. Fix up this wing a little bit. Make sure the nose is nice and good. Bring that back up to 100. We're looking good here. Don't really care about the rocket pods. Oh no, I broke them. 10-minute more patch review, please. Yeah. Once the patch gets more to a, you know, concrete spot, I'll definitely give my... I'll definitely have a few videos. Tips and tricks. How to actually repair. How to actually handle fires. Right now, I think doing any sort of video on it's just premature. So I'm not in any rush to really do a video on fighting this stuff and how to actually do repairs and stuff. Even though it's going to be pretty similar come release, you just don't know how much it's going to change. So I want to make sure if I'm going to give you guys information that I only have to give it to you once. Because it's not about the click, it's about just make sure you guys get the necessary information right the first time. So closer to live release, you'll see videos from me. Loving the face cam, boss? You're welcome. Face cam. Woo, woo, woo. You know, it's for the computer, but if you see a shadow of me or something, hello. Alright, so we're all repaired and good to go. Let's get back into a fight. I don't think I have the greatest amount of ammo, but we can probably handle a little something. Something. You hit me right on the front of my left engine and hit the power plant. I think the power plant's on the Zeus, if I'm not mistaken, are on the port side cargo bay wall, so that kind of makes sense. I don't know what my ammo count's at. I might want to just go get some ammo. Absolutely, Shino. Thank you for joining me, and have a great nap. It likes to catch on fire too? Yeah. I mean, it's not a heavily armored vehicle, so it's prone to take pretty quick damage, but it shouldn't be that quick. The time to kill should be definitely a lot more. I think they're working on TTK right now, so they're trying to make it better, but I think they might be a little lost on how to go about it, so we'll see what happens.
Quantum travel.
43, 110. Okay. This guy's ripping apart this guy. Oh my god, he's in a he's in a Reliant, and oh, they're in an SRV. That makes sense. Okay.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
And that's a pretty awesome endeavor that this guy put together with the Reliant, putting multiple ballistics on there, and he almost could have gotten me. But in the end, he did not succeed. It is quite the craft to actually do that on, though. Well done, sir. Well done. Well done. You are dead.
Proximity alert. Head.
Oh, are you waiting for that one-time repair because you don't have components? Here, I'll help you.
Ammo depleted.
Oh, I don't have any more ammo. I can't help you anymore. Do I have any more missiles? I do have some missiles. Here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. He's waiting on that one-time repair. I don't know if this is gonna... Oh, I'm getting locked on. Yeah, I don't think it's working. But I'm out of ammo anyway, so not much of a fight I'm gonna put on here.
Proximity alert. Proximity alert. Head.
Oh, the missiles are up top. No kidding. Okay, let's get out of this fight and go repair really quick and go get some rearm.
Shields online.
No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Damn. Oh, I got another missile coming for me. Maybe I should be back in this mode. There we go. Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online. Figure it out. Oh, it's that Perseus again. He's back. Bye. If it actually lets me jump. How is the red bubble? Hold on, it's not letting me jump yet. What is the red bubble on a spaceship? The red bubble. Oh, on that spaceship, it was the cockpit of the Reliant series. Engines on, engines off, engines on. I know, right, Cypher? Man, that Reliant actually, Jesus, Mother and Mary. You just put ballistics all over that thing, and he was ripping. He was ripping. I mean, should he have been ripping against a ship like this? Maybe not as fast. The time to kill is really the struggle here. Let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. Hooray. Hey man, thanks for your feedback on Reddit post. I melted my Paladin because I'm a solo player and don't want to deal with engineering a multi-crew ship for a C1 Gladius and Centurion. Because why not? Hey, yeah. That works too. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, I mean, the good news is whatever you melt, you can always buy back in the future with store credit. So if you end up regretting your decision in the future, that's perfect. But otherwise, I think this is a pretty decent call. C1 and Gladius is both great ships. Holy lag storm over here. Hello, Evenlease. What combat focused ship do you recommend for solo scenarios or PvE, PvP? An all-around fighter. In the current 4.4, I mean, it's easy, just pick any light fighter and you'll succeed more than you lose a lot of the times, depending on how much work you put into it. Wow, the performance over here is just lovely. But 4.5, it's really just going to be up to how you outfit your ship and the armor it has and, you know, what you're looking to do. Holy performance drop over at this station. Wow. This makes me not want to play 4.5. Oh my god, what happened to my wing? Fire detected. Fire detected? What do you mean fire detected? Let me land!
Detected.
Oh, we're in it now, boys.
Warning, fire detected.
Hurry, replace the gun again. Yes, put the fire extinguisher away.
Detected.
Hello? We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. It won't let me equip anything. Hello. There we go. The lag is not helping. Holy crap. Yeah, this is not a ship I want to be in fire. One moment, please, while I take care of a situation.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
I know, right? Hydrate, damn it! Hydrate!
Oh, it's like, nah, there's not any more fire. You got this. Okay, so now that that's done, you gonna give me anything else to use? Hello? Can I use... Okay, so I don't even know if... I mean, honestly, I'm on a pad. I might as well just try to turn the Vanguard into oven, right? Some guy attacks my ship and he have this red bubble and I cannot attack him. The red bubble is a QED field. So the QED field is something that disables your ship from running, basically. Oh, that's all that was. Relieved for fuses fighter and immune. Yeah, right. Okay, we should be somewhat good to go. I think we're good. We're repaired. I think.
Launch complete.
Okay. Hooray!
Landing gear retracted.
We survived. Barbecue citizen? No kidding. Fire detected. Why? Because I landed? Alright. That Perseus came back, so let's go back to that Perseus. We got ourselves an objective here, boys. We are 4 hours into the stream. Probably going to be going for another maybe 30 minutes to an hour, and then wife will be home here soon, so I want to make sure I take care of her and see how her day was at work. And yeah, so we'll keep going for now then. I really hope performance gets a fix up soon. Is the Legion credits that buy tickets? No, so the tickets are through Stream Element, so you just watch. You just watch the stream and you'll get Stream Element points. The Legion credits are points on Twitch itself. And the giveaway on Twitch will be going until Friday, so you have time. I mean, you have plenty of points. Alright, let's see if we can go after that Perseus again. I know it really wants to, tussle. It's like, shoot me, damn it! So, we'll see if it wrecks me this time. Last time it didn't. Holy cow, this game is 4.5. Come on, you got this. You got this. Put yourself together. I'm gonna download Counter-Strike after I'm done streaming, though. For sure. For sure, for sure. Absolutely. CSGO? Yeah, 2. Number 2. Alright, let's see here. Where are you? Oh, 7, Shadow. Not going anywhere yet, but yeah, if you're going, I appreciate you being here. Alright, where are you? Yeah, Perseus. Where are you? Not seeing anything. It left. It was like, damn it. Damn it, Jim. There she is. Is she currently nobody in the pilot seat? Let's go and take a look. It's time to take a look. Alright, coming in hot. Gotta get this. 2, 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait till all 3 are loaded. Fire away. Torpedo's on the way. That torpedo didn't do anything. You're gonna have to hold on, bud.
We are attacking you, Perseus. What will you do? Ooh, that was a good hit. He's taking damage. He's definitely taking damage. He's like, oh boy, he's in trouble.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Contact. Missile lock. Proximity alert. Head. Shields under fire. Proximity alert. Head.
Oh, she's disabled. You are disabled, good sir. Control your fire because that's all you have. Y'all see that? This Perseus is toast. That's what they need to work on. It shouldn't be that easy. Let me go ahead and finish off this gun here. Make sure that doesn't come back online. Ass shooting. Thank you so much.
Ammo low. Proximity alert. Starboard. Proximity alert port.
Bum, ba, bum. This is what heavy fighters are for, though? Yeah, but one shouldn't be able to do this. One heavy fighter, not one. Maybe a few. At least not that quick. That was a very quick kill.
Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert head.
I'm sure they got all doors open right now. Oh, this gun's rotating.
Proximity alert head.
Your gun is now dead. Oof! And that right there is a power plant destruction of the old Perseus.
You're terrible!
And we're on our way. The Medusa does hit hard, though. If it would have landed a few more shots, it would have probably did pretty decent damage to me. Alright. Boom, indeed. Boom, indeed. The biggest problem with engineering, well, outside the time to kill, because that was rather quick, is people not knowing what to do in the situation of a power plant destruction and stuff, so... it's just, that's why I'm going to be making a very short but informational video on
Your next steps in your crisis on board a starship. Loving the new proximity alert warnings. They're actually not new. In 4.4 right now, if you just go to options, audio, and then you go to ship computer verbosity and just make it full, you'll have them right now in the live build. This build has the armor pretty low on the build. Yeah, right now they have to adjust it pretty big time. Armor, shields. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, instead of just jumping to Seraphim, you have to what? Put me past it? Come on now. Still love how the Spectre people cried how well post-IAE nerf, time to melt concerning the Perseus, but the damage nerf was needed. 85 per shot was overpowered for engineer setup. Yeah, 8,500 per shot is unbelievably overpowered. So the damage nerf is fine. It's not going to affect its ability to do what it's supposed to do. It's just now a little bit, it's getting closer to being in line of where it should be for that size weapon. Oh wow, I did not know that. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Here, we got a Scorpius here. Oh god, we got a couple of ships here. Well, this one's... I'm damaged, so this ain't gonna last long, depending on how he's out equipped. Oh, he just blew up. Okay. Did he run into something? I don't know what just happened. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Whatever. I guess I won't attack you. Well, alright. That this is still possible with engineering. I don't know. Hope it goes no, it's not gonna go live like this. Even today they have a big update coming out for engineering. Armor, engineering, or engineering, armor, shields, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. You know what happened last time, Lightning. Alright, let's bring it down here. Oh, the Seraphim lag. Stop it. Got a size 5, I'm here. Holy shit. You got my engines. I think I got him too, though. Yeah, he's dead in the water. I'm not dead in the water, but he is. He got my wing. I might be able to make it back. Let's see what happens here. Set myself on a nice course here. Make sure it's a little bit to the left. All right. I might make it back. He won't make it back, but I will. Did the station shoot him? No, I did. Yeah, you as well, Lightning. You as well. I was a little injured
but it was fun. EVA and Endem. He's got a fire on board right now. I think he's in plenty of trouble. All right, let's bring it over here to the right. I'm just gonna let it drift right on in here. We got this. Oh, the landing gear's throwing me out. Let's go coupled for a moment. Go to 0 speed. See, this is the stuff you gotta deal with sometimes. You just gotta... Nice and easy. Little nudges, little nudges. There we go. Now let's just bring it in. Nice and slow. That was fun. Nice and slow. Little wounded fight there, but it's alright. It happened. He took out a whole wing. That's why I ended up being the way I am.
Proximity alert. End.
Turn it off.
Engines offline.
Woo! Boys, repair me.
Shields. Engines online. Proximity alert.
Alright, sir, you're back online. Yep. And that is how you park your spacecraft. You start upside down and then you bring it back around. Power plant went? You went boom boom? Ah. Good fight though. You did good, girl. You did good. You did good. You took a lot of damage. You took some hits. But you survived. Look at it. Oh, she's beat up to hell. Look at the front of her all warped from the ballistic damage. I love that they finally brought the damage model. Like, they fixed the bug that was caught in the damage modules, not the show. Guys, I mean, this looks fantastic. It really does. I got ripped apart on that fight right there. Them ballistics are harsh. Very harsh. I don't even know what the top of the ship looks like. All sorts of damage. Very well. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I think I don't see. Are we getting updates coming out yet? Nothing yet. Well, Star Citizen ever get jetpack boosts for EVA and gravity, or to slow down before you fall from the sky and go splat? Yeah, we'll get something. They're envisioning something that's going to be pretty cool. I don't even care if it's simple as just a modern day parachute. We already don't have a lot of modern necessities in game. Might as well just add something more modern and not futuristic if that's what works better for them. I think a parachute, a jetpack, or something would just be really cool. Or what are those ones? What are those one suits called where you can open your arms and it kind of turns you into what looks like a wingsuit? There you go. Even a wingsuit, something just to slow your fall and then also let you fly just a little bit. That would be super cool. And honestly, it would make sense, given the fact that you could jump out of ships at a high altitude like a Halo unit and then wingsuit down to somewhere like a Hathor site. That would be super cool. It really would. All right, everybody. Today's stream, a little bit shorter. I'm gonna go ahead and call it for now, though. Take a break, do some stuff, and then I will be back tomorrow morning. So keep an eye out for the stream then. Appreciate you all. You guys are all truly amazing. And of course, I'll see you all in the next one. So thanks for being here. I'm going to go ahead and throw out some salutes to you all. Thanks for being awesome. And catch you later. Oh, yeah, raid. You want me to raid, don't you? Okay, I'll raid. Let's raid. Let's see who do we got here? Who do we got? Raid, raid, raid. I don't know who to raid. Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? Well, raiding is not going to be so easy now, is it? I'll have to catch everybody in the next one for the raid. Thank you all for being awesome, and see you in the morning.